Hey, Funnel Flops. What up, what up, what up? Hello, Sinner. Zish. Good message. Hello, G46. Sorry for yesterday. I hope it wasn't too annoying. Wait, what did you do that was annoying? I don't remember you being annoying. Hello, Stony. Yeah, let's just get off the screen. I don't have anything else to set up. I'm ready to go. Hey, Control O, welcome in. Hello, everybody. Oh, telling you to go to sleep. Don't worry. People have said worse things to me than go to sleep. That's actually a very reasonable thing to tell someone. But no, we're gonna do the opposite of going to sleep tonight. I'm gonna stay up until stand up in 9 hours. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. So we're probably gonna stream until roughly then. I might get off a little bit before stand up just so I can finish up some stuff I was doing on Friday. And then I'll go to sleep. Totally normal, totally standard schedule reset. Regularly scheduled, not that crazy. I woke up at 6 p.m., so this is reasonable. This is not a crazy 24-hour adventure. We do scrum? No, not really. Did you drink a box of Red Bull? I mean, it's not that crazy to be awake from 6 p.m. to like 11 a.m. That's like actually a normal amount of time to be awake. It's just weird hours. So it should be okay. I did have some coffee at like 8 p.m. though. And so I am still feeling a little bit wired. Had some of that McDonald's premium roast. That stuff's strong. Cup fish? What do you have against cup fish? Oh no. What do you mean heresy? Hearsay? What is that word? Hearsay? Something like that. Okay. I have a couple things I want to do. Should we make a list? I feel like there's a list. Oh, there's a to-do.txt in here. I haven't looked at this in a while. Ooh, we do have to do this. Okay. Make the site look more good. I feel like we did some of this. We definitely did this. So we'll get rid of that one. Or actually, no, it's more satisfying to check it than delete it. I leave files like this everywhere I go and never return to them. So, but we need to add some things for today. I want to make a queue system for Tmox pop-ups. I want to embrace more of this sort of thing. The problem is if you do this and then like, hold on, how do I redeem something? If I come in here and I redeem your multi-windowing, hell yeah. If I redeem Kause and I say hello world, it doesn't get shown because this Tmux license thing is open. And then when I close it, like we never see the Kause. So I think I want to implement a queue where if there's a current pop-up, we block until the current pop-up is gone. And then show the next one. I think that's what I want. But we have to figure out how to do that. Because it's not built into Tmux. So we're gonna have to invent this. Flip. See, right now, as it stands, I have to hit escape before the next person redeems it. Otherwise, it's all broken. So that's on my to-do list. I would also like to do some IRC stuff if we have time, but I feel like we're not gonna have time. Good morning, Sultan. One day I'll get it right. You're still trying to figure out what the sound is? You can change your cow, you know. We have the set cow command. Let's see. If we go to Twitch chat, there's the set cow. You can see all the cows if you do this. These are all the possible cows you could have. Feel free to set your cow. Yeah, you can do the dragon. You just do set cow dragon. Which one do I want? I'll do Ghostbusters. Let's see what that one looks like. Who you gonna call? Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh no. Okay, so we do have that problem with some of them where they don't fit. I do kind of want to make it try to fit it. I think the dragon fits. Because I'm pretty sure Pigorley has the dragon. Dragon. No, I haven't figured out how to put the mascot in. But I do want to here. Should we add that to our to-do list? Add the mascot as a cow. What the hell did I walk into? That dragon? Yeah, this one. Fire, fire, fire. That's what the dragon says. Mascot is our friend. This is mascot. We need to figure out how to make this into a cow. This is actually a penguin horse hybrid. Very rare creature. Yeah, that's all I have to say on that one. Okay, so how are we gonna do this queue system? Well, I'll tell you. I prototyped it for about 30 seconds, and I think we have a path that will lead to success. Basically, the idea is whatever thing we're gonna put inside of the pop-up, we're gonna run it from a wrapper script. And the wrapper script will basically like write to a file. Well, I didn't do like I just ran this command. Here. This is what I attempted. You can see my science. I didn't write any scripts. So it sets up a trap to write to a file. Then it writes to the file, and then it waits. And so if we run this, can we go to another terminal while this is happening? No. How can I convince you that this worked? I can't. Well, if we cat the pop-up log, it says hi and bye, which means that we can detect when the pop-up is closed as long as our script like stays running. So using this, if we replace this with a FIFO, we should be able to maybe potentially create a queue. Now, I don't exactly know how this is going to work. Done that twice in C# now. It's a little bit harder in Linux. Like a FIFO is a queue. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Zacher. How was your farming? How's your heap coming along? Heap is done. Very, very exciting. I'm just explaining how I'm gonna make a queue, and I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna make the queue, so explaining it is a little bit hard. How am I gonna make a queue? I know I can do it. I have to think about it. Like, you gotta give me a second. Wait, there's leaderboards in that game? That's cool. Append to file, read from top. Yeah. Append to a variable, then echo it into tail. Huh? Okay, here's let me draw the problem. This usually helps. Can I plug in my drawing tablet? Is that a thing we can accomplish? I keep forgetting to do this. Give me 1 second. I just need my cable. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. Hold on. Oh, actually, it's already plugged in. Nice. Score. Just need to reroute this cable. Oh. Hold on, putting my light back. All right, we grab this cable. Hold on, stand by. It's coming. It tried to prank me by muting my mic. All right, I've got my cable. Oh God. It's configured wrong. Mapping. What the fuck is this mapping? Why would I want it mapped to screen area? Monitor 3, please. Okay. We're back. We're so back. All right. What's the plan? What was I talking about? We're gonna bash. Queue. We need a queue. So we're gonna have a script that's like, God, my handwriting. Pop up. Why do my P's look so weird? Hold on. I'm self-conscious right now. Okay. Pop up. This is a script, and we're gonna run this multiple times. Why does that word look weird? I don't know. So we're gonna have multiple of these. And so the way they're queued is they're just gonna like wait. Can we do this? Can we do this a really interesting way, actually? Can we just literally like find the one before us and like wait for its process to exit? Like, we might be able to do this without files. We just have to wait on the one before us. Wait, that's so clever. I like that. The question is, how do we find who the latest, how do we find the head of the queue? This is probably something we can solve with PS. How do you use PS? I've never used it for like serious things like this. So I'm not sure what problem you're trying to solve. I want a queue. I would like a queue. A queue of what? Ideally processes. Because you can imagine that I'm going to so let's say we have a script and all it does is this. What is it? -E? No. Hold on. How do we make it not close right away? Okay. We have this. It displays a pop-up. But I don't want the next one of these to run until I close this one. So here, let's just start. I haven't done this already, right? Now that I'm like in here, I'm like kind of wondering if I already did this. I don't think I did this. No, we have WinRAR Tmux pop up. So why not just chain the processes? Because I'm not necessarily going to be running them from the same place. Like I want to be able to run this script from anywhere. And it waits until, isn't that potentially going to be annoying? Yeah, that's fine. That's part of it. Yeah. But I think if we just go through PS, look for any running pop-ups, find the latest one, and then we wait on that PID, it should effectively be a queue. I think. This is my innovation here. Welcome in, Blackbird. You really want Flock? Wait. Ooh. There's a utility. I don't know about this. What is this? Will this give me ordering? Or is it just gonna be like That's the question. Will it give me ordering, or will it just be whoever gets the lock next wins? Yeah. That's okay. I think the way I'm thinking is gonna work. Like, I think this is actually gonna work without compromise. We just need to figure out what exactly the PS command is gonna be. So let's start by let's make the pop-up script. Pop-up's not a command, right? We make a bash script. For now, let's just have it echo hi and then wait. And let's run one in the background. Wait, did it finish? Oh, I thought the wait would make it not. Hmm. All right. Whatever. We simulate a blocking pop-up forever. Okay. We have a pop-up running. Now we just need to figure out what command shows us. So we actually just want the one with the highest PID, I think. I don't think we need to care about when it was started. We just go by PID, as long as we're not in a wraparound situation. Should work fine. That does happen quite a lot on my system, though. Store them in a file. Yeah, that's probably better. And then we can just tail one off of the thing instead of doing it this way. Okay. In that case, let's do touch, temp, tmux pop-ups, q. Or let's call this q equals that touch the q. I wrote some ASP back in 2001 for a large computer company in Austin. No formal training. I'm a terrible programmer. I love watching other people do things. We're all terrible programmers, just pretending that we're not. Okay. Put it in the queue. Actually, before we do this, we say head equals tail q. If there's a head, we're going to we need to test if it's still alive. So we can kill 0 the head. Is this the way? This is the way you test if it's alive, right? I forget which way this returns though. We'll just guess and check. Then we wait. It's either this or it's not this. Let's guess that it's not this. We wait for the head. Then we put ourselves on the queue. And then we do the thing. We do the Tmux display pop-up echo hello world. All right. Let's kill all pop-up. Shit, how am I gonna I need to do like oh, interesting. Wait. You can't wait on a process that's not a... Oh, I didn't know that. Wait. Maybe have a directory full of file locks and then call... I mean, polling isn't that bad because it's just one. We're not polling. We're just like checking ones. Is it WaitPid? Is WaitPid a thing? Wait, which WaitPid? No, that's not a thing. Bash reference. Don't you spin until... No, because we're just gonna try and wait on it, but apparently we can't wait. So, WaitPid function. I know it's a thing, but that's a C function, right? I don't know if there's a shell built in for it. Where is the... shell intrinsic? It's... No. Don't lie to me. Where is even wait, though? Like, hello? Wouldn't it be one of the first? It's not a command, look. Wait, PID. Command not found. It's not odd, it's... Look. So WaitPid is it's a C function. Works on your bash install? Really? No, I'm in bash, look. I'm on bash 5.1. WaitPid 5. Not found. I have user bin WaitPid. We could maybe install that. I'm down to do that. Where does one acquire this WaitPid? libproc q Perl module to limit the number of child processes. No, I don't care if it's portable. This one just runs locally. Wait, what? I thought this had wait PID. Util Linux MISC? Hmm. Helpful. Hey, how's it going? This sucks. Why is this so hard to search for? I mean, if apt cache doesn't search or doesn't find it, then I don't know if it's gonna be a thing. The error was because normally you can wait on a PID, but apparently you can only wait on things that were spawned by that shell. You can't just wait on an arbitrary PID. Which is unfortunate. I didn't know that. Is there a workaround? Yeah, they're just spinning. Util Linux extra? That's not real. I'm trying to figure out how to wait for a PID if it's not a child. Util Linux. I already have that. I mean, we could write it. It's not totally crazy. Yeah, I don't really want to make it spin. Write the whole thing and see? That's not really how we do things here. We could use. I still don't know what flock does, but we could. What type of file is it? Can you use the wait command? No. We get an error. Have any examples? Yeah, they do. Flock temp dash c cat. The little loop should, I'm not going to do that because there could potentially be a bunch of these running and I don't want to have 70 spin loops going. How are you closing the pop-ups? So it's handled by Tmux. So when I hit escape in Tmux, it closes the pop-up. What does wait do? It doesn't spin. So what is this dash W? Wait. Fail if the lock cannot be acquired within seconds. You use my Tmux config, but I get one error every time you open Tmux. It's probably the... Do you have the... Oh, wait. No, I don't use that anymore. I don't know. If you show me the error, I might be able to help. I guess it also depends on when you copied mine, because I changed it somewhat recently. I got rid of the, like, Python dependency I had. Okay. Set exclusive lock to directory temp, and the second command will fail. Looking at the Tmux man page, there are hooks that could maybe be used. I think waiting for the process is the right way. We get the error line 109. Okay, what's line 109? I wonder if yours is different than this one. Mine changes the status interval. You fatality'd yourself? That's a bummer. I'm not understanding this flock situation at all. Grab the exclusive lock local lock file before running echo with ABC. Cooperative lock on the, but does it, what does it do if you try to, it just, does it just block until it acquires it? Huh, I don't know why that line would give you trouble, Liminox. It just changes like the refresh rate, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you're on a Tmux version that doesn't have that. Looks like the command line implementation is purpose built for this. Only one command will run at a time. Yeah, yeah. And that's okay, I think. I don't think we necessarily need the order. Yeah, that was my other thought. We could have like each one create its own lock, and then we just find the latest one and uh well, yeah, I don't know. Okay. I think we do the dash X, right? Or does it not matter? Dash. Oh, that's the default. Okay. Just write a Q in C. How does that help me? I'd be better off writing wait PID. How does writing a Q? Tell me how writing a Q helps me in C. Please, please enlighten me. I want to know. Like, I appreciate you guys giving me suggestions, but if you're not gonna take the time to understand the problem, maybe just don't. it's it's kind of annoying. Like, the problem is not that we're trying to write a queue within a script, right? We want a system level queue to coordinate multiple scripts. Because of Zig, I end up pulling so many libs in C projects. I haven't tried Zig still. Slow as heck for release builds. Okay, so we're deleting all of this then. No more queue. We're just gonna have the lock. And we just do flock. Oops, what is this? Harpoon? Flock lock. Looks like order is indeed preserved by the kernel. Nice. All right, let's make this do let's change this around. Hello world 1. So we can do pop up 1, pop up 2. Yeah. Hello world 1. Hello world 2. That's exciting. Okay, now we have to figure out what we want to put here. I think we want 2 different variations of this. How did I learn to code? Very slowly over time. Mostly by just writing stuff. I Googled how to make video games like a long time ago. That's all I really remember from back then. Okay, I think we want 2 variations of this script. I think we want one where you can
Fatality.
um you can like pipe text to it. Did I go to school for dev? I did. I was already in pretty deep by that point. Yeah. School was kind of just like me derping around for 4 years. uh Googling how to make video. Yeah, I was like, surely it can't be that hard. Like I could make Halo. If other people can make Halo, why shouldn't I? Was it hard to learn programming? Um, I think it's hard initially. Okay, here's my advice. If you're somebody who's trying to learn programming, this is what I say every time. You need to find like a goal. If your goal is I want to learn programming, you're kind of screwed. Like it's really hard to just learn programming. Like your goal should be something more tangible. Like I wanna make myself a website that other people can type in the URL and then they can see my website. And it's gonna have like my name on the website. Um, it's gonna have some pictures of my cat. It's gonna be a really cool website. Um, that was your goal? Yeah, yeah. It doesn't even need to be an achievable goal because if it's an unachievable goal, you'll still like you'll figure it out. You'll realize it's an unachievable goal eventually. Yeah, when you click on weather, it gives you the weather of your house. Just shit like that. Just like something. Pick something that interests you that you want to do. And just start with the obvious answer, which is Googling how do I make website. um and then yeah, just kind of go from there. That's my advice. I think if your goal is just like learn programming, it's possible, but it's very hard to continue and keep the motivation going. I kind of wish web dev. I kind of learned web dev, Django, Python, dabbled in JavaScript, CSS. Well, there you go. That's programming. Because like I really think you just need to learn enough programming to do your goal, and then like any advice for mid levels? Sure. So by mid level, do you mean you work in some sort of programming role, or like I guess it depends. Like mid level in skill, or you do it as a job. Try to understand the stack properly. Avoid black box framework. Yeah, that helps a ton. Um, one thing that was helpful for me was like realizing that everything that I was using was like also code. I know that sounds dumb, but like at my first job, I worked with C++ and we were using Visual Studio with MSVC. And the number of people on our team who understood our build system was zero. like actually. Um and so like getting into the weeds on that and like being like, oh, well, like actually MSVC is just an executable that you can run with arguments, and that's all Visual Studio's doing. But it's just like got this horrifying abstraction of your project as an XML file. Realizing that was very like, that's when I started making a lot of progress in learning stuff, because I was like, oh, like I have a Java project, I want to compile it. I don't need to install Android Studio. I can run Java C on my computer, and it will turn my Java files into class files. And then I can put those class files into a jar, and I can do all these things that the other tool was doing for me that I didn't understand. And now I like understand how Java works. And I think that's like a really important step for mid-levels to do. Yeah. Basically, if you learn to program today, you have to reverse engineer a bunch of crap to discover that compilers exist. Absolutely, yeah. Like the complexity that is like the browser in terms of like JavaScript. I don't know any real JVM devs using Java C. Well, you don't like the point is not to use Java C directly all the time. It's to understand that Java C exists and is the thing that is doing the work. Like you don't need to use these things from first principles. You just need to understand end to end what's happening. Like, and it'll just make everything like make so much more sense. Like I used to compile my C++ projects, and it would be like the error would start with LD, and anytime the error started with LD, I knew that meant it's time to give up, because Googling LD errors made no sense. And I didn't even know what LD was. And then once I learned, oh, LD is just like a program on my computer that like is printing an error message, like it suddenly made everything so much easier to troubleshoot. Like, okay, it's not the compiler that's fucking up. It's this thing, this linker thing that I didn't really understand, and now I'm reading about. Like, lonely dystopia? What's that mean? Yeah, I think understanding like the entire like for whatever programming language you're using, understanding the entire like sequence of events that happens between you writing the code and it running is hugely useful. And it is kind of an endless rabbit hole. Like there's always more to learn. Visual Studio is the dumbest thing to use. Even CMake is better. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't start that project. Something that really helped me out was understanding how React renders and resolves dependencies. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You like the junior mindset is like React is a black box that does the thing for me. And then like later on you're like, okay, actually my application's really slow and I don't understand why. And now I need to understand what React is doing so I can understand why it's slow. And hopefully when you're debugging your React app performance, you don't end up in V8 hell. But it might happen. Rewrite it all in bash. Exactly. Okay. So I want this script to I want this script to have two different interfaces. I want you to be able to either pass in arguments, and then those arguments will come in here. What happens if we what is this? I forget. Okay, 1. So this is probably not the right way to do this, but this will be fine. I don't remember what the right way to do it for like checking if checking if there's a pipe connected to standard in. Is it like dash P or something? I don't know. If this is wrong. If this is greater than 0, then we are gonna do this one. And this one is just this. Is that right? No, star. So we're gonna put we'll do it this way. Otherwise, I want to do a read loop. Why did I do that? So what are we gonna do in here? Echo stuff. Stuff line. New line. This is the funniest way to do new line in Bash. Oh. Okay, fine. We can do it the more sane way. Wait, can you do that there? Or do you have to do it outside the quotes? Why does that look like it's not happy? Flock? Flock? Yeah, we learned about that today. Thank you to how do I say your name? Lemnian? I think this is gonna work. So we could, for example, pop up echo hello. So that'll do that. Or we can do sequence 10, pipe it into pop-up. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. I have a feeling this is a quoting issue. Will this work? Yeah. Okay. So the interesting thing we can do now is we can measure the size of the text that's piped in. Hey. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Are you trying to make a Bash GUI? No. Tmux already has a thing. So if you type Tmux in chat, shows this pop up. It's funny joke. This is using Tmux's pop up system. Howdy, fellow indie game dev. Hello. The team is getting big rapidly. Well, okay, so that pop-up is a joke, but the display pop-up thing, you can just put whatever you want in there. And so what we're building is a way to queue these pop-ups. Because currently, if you do a second pop-up while there's one already up, it just kind of gets eaten by the void. So we're building a script that queues them. And then also I'm adding a new feature. We've got the queuing working, but I'm adding a new feature that's going to let us measure the size of our text. And then hopefully resize the box to actually fit the text. So we can do lines plus plus stuff. Yeah, that's the stuff. But we also need to measure line. Let's call this, let's rename this. Height width equals 0. So if the length of line, why did I put this in quotes? If the length of line is greater than width, then width equals length of line. You must be off. All right. Well, thank you for the help. The flock thing is very helpful. And thank you for the follow. So we're measuring the height and the width of our text, and then we can do the there's a thing. I don't know. What's the thing? There's a thing? God, why does that look horrible? Display pop-up -W and -H. I think it just automatically takes characters. So we just do -W width -H height. Now we can try pop-up, or wait, no, we can do our sequence, and it doesn't work. Well, huh. Echo width height. It should be 2 by 10. But it sure isn't. -H height. Do I have to calculate the X and the Y? Does it not like all right, hold on. Echo high. Five. Oh, is it including the border? It might be including the border. Okay. Why does it not actually fit? Well, one of the things is we need echo -N. And then I guess the cursor takes up another line, so we need another. Is this the same IRC server? No, this isn't the IRC server. This is just some general purpose stream stuff. Okay, we could give this a minimum width of like 10 so that it's not insanely tiny. So if we cat the what is it? The current cow. Current cow. Wait, what? All right, we've got some weird shit happening. Tell me this has double quotes in it. And that's what the issue is. Oh, it's got a whole bunch of weird characters, including single quotes. Yikes. Okay, maybe we should write it to a file. Let's just do like we do a make temp. Instead of this, we just print it to our temp. And then out here, we can just cat temp. Yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna work better. Nice. Oh, that's so good. We can finally display pop-ups that are. Although I wonder what happens if you give it a pop-up size that's bigger than the screen. So like if I set my cow back to Ghostbusters. Thank you. And then I say, hello world. Oh, wait. Yeah, and then I do this. Oh, it actually does fit. Huh. Okay, what if we just inflate this number by like 20? Height too large. Oh, it's QV Man's glitchy cow. What do we do about height too large? That's kind of unexpected. We can query the current what is it? It's the size? No, a Tmax roar. Here, let's what do I want to actually do? We need to query the dimensions. What the hell is the command? Display? That's the pane. Can we do -W? No. Maybe we can get window. Yes. All right. So let's get the dimensions. Let's just call it max. Then we can max h equal max
Fatality.
If height's greater than max heights, height equals max height. Can you add the highest win streak to the profile page? Yeah, we can probably do that. We're gonna work on that in a little bit after I get this working. You have to go? All right, see ya. All right, let's see. What did we do that made it too big? It was whatever mine was. Oh, it was mine when we did plus 20. Yes, we should be able to just increase this number to like 40 and then it'll... Okay. Seems like we're already capping it. It seems like it can be one bigger, maybe? Hmm. Okay, we can't increase the max width. That's already capped out for some reason. That's weird considering it's not the full size of the screen, but fine. Let's put these back to 2. Yeah, that's looking good. Was there also... Hmm. Does it take my profile color? It does. Okay, I don't think there's a way to what am I trying to say? You can make it invisible? Can you? I don't know if you can. You can choose any hex code. Yeah, but do they let you put transparency? I feel like they don't. What if we do this? Does this work? Yeah, look, the train goes by. I feel like we don't need the quotes here. So we could, in theory, do width 80%, height 80%, SL. Yeah, that works. Oh, interesting. That didn't exit. Dashi. Not transparency, but I can match it very closely. That would still mess with you. Oh, you could match the color of my background. I see. Yes, you could. You can do brightness, I think. Maybe that kind of works for the same effect. Brightness? For what? Bash detect SL is a great command. I agree. Pipe on standard in. If T is 0. Yeah, but I don't want to check if it's on a terminal. Can I read this? No. Can I highlight it? No. It's invisible. You've hacked the system. I think it's fine to allow the invisible. So isn't there also there's a border? I think somebody said there was a border. Tmux pop-up border. This was done months ago and will be in the next release. Do I just not have that release? What's my Tmux version? .2a, and they're on 3.4. Shoot. Am I bold enough to upgrade midstream? Mm-hmm. I know, but then I have to restart all my stuff. There's so much stuff running. Okay, fine. Oh wait, I don't have Tmux in here? Okay, hold on. You know we build from source. Of course you make from source. Hold on. What could go wrong? I agree with that take. Okay. Okay, looks like we're building. So where's Tmux from right now? Which Tmux? Oh. Where Tmux? There's two. User bin Tmux. V. And then there's bin Tmux. They're the same version. Okay. Read link. They're different binaries.
Fatality.
They're not symlinked. They're for some reason. Where did it install it to? Hash. I regret that. It. I don't know where it put it. Where Tmux? Oh, it's this one. Next 3.5. So what's my path? Seems like the user bin Tmux is first. No, the bin Tmux is first. Listen, don't do this at home, kids. All right. All my sessions. Oh, hey, I get that error now that you were telling me about. I'm gonna delete that line.
Fatality.
Did we get the thing? Oh wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, we don't have help anymore? Wait, why did they get rid of that? Okay, we've got border styles now. Huge. B expects an argument. Man, I don't know how to use this thing. Dash B borderlines. Dash uppercase B does not surround the pop-up by a border. Dash B sets the type of characters. Okay. Okay, you can do rounded, double, heavy, simple, padded, none. Let's just try this one. Oh, look at that. It's invisible. Okay. So if I do width 100%, height 100%, dash B SL, we get a full screen train. So we can bring back the train redeem. Finally. Oh, it needs a dash E. We also have to do this with pop-up. The long-awaited return of the train redeem. This is super nice. This queue is gonna make our lives much better. Okay, how do we detect if something's on standard in? You can check if standard in is a regular file or a pipe. Yes. If standard in is a pipe, it is not. So this should be the trick for our bin pop-up. Instead of doing this, we do this. If this is not a pipe, because now we can still put our args into here. Is that what I want? Yeah. So I can do echo high into pop-up dash B, and we get a borderless high. Insane. Fatality. We're so good at Bash. I always knew we could do it. Okay, all that's left to do is to glue this together. So first of all, we need to start our bot running again. So let's rename this session to a stream and run stream. And we don't need this anymore. Okay, what do I do? Help! I'm. My coffee is I'm crashing. Okay, so instead of display pop-up, we just do pop-up, right? And we do it in the background explicitly because we don't want it to block execution of the bots. Where else do we have pop-ups? Okay, here. Yeah, so this is where we're going to well, shit. We're gonna leave that one alone for now. Well, actually, no. We're gonna change it to our new pop-up. But that one's kind of goofy because it's QVMan special glitch cat cow. We gotta figure out how to support that in the script. Dang it, QVMan. Why do you have to complicate things? Shark's about to dethrone somebody. Exciting. All right, somebody hit me with some cow says. We can do multiple. In theory. Okay. Moo. If I hit escape, it should go to Adrian. Yes. That's good. Wait, why were they? Oh, because I did rivets. Nice. Okay, we don't actually want this part. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. Sink your battleship. Oh, your battle fish. Even dealing with unset colors. Is it a random one? I don't remember. It's hashed based on your name. Imagine spending channel points on anything but super rods. True. True and real. Okay, if we want to support stuff like Glitch Cat, we need to edit bin pop-up. QV man, you can pipe stuff into Glitch Cat, right? I don't know if you're still here. We need to figure out how to decide if maybe we just do the first argument. If the first argument is -e, then handle effects. We shift. We say effects equals 1. We shift again. We eat the effect, and then effects in glitch. Isak. The boot texture doesn't show up on the pond page. It's just a 404. Interesting. We can look into that in a bit. Remind me. Not sure if it is how you want it, but the one getting the same number of wins should not outrank the one who came first in that number. That's true, but I think it's just kind of chaos at this point. Okay, so if we glitch, actually, wait, we don't want to do this here. Or do we? We say that's how you want it? Yeah. You get it. Glitchness 30, amount 30. Should we just do this? And then put effect into here. Let's just try this for everyone for now. So I'll redeem one. Hello. Yeah, it works. We're glitching. Oh, we need to strip the colors though. If there's an effect. Bash strip ANSI escape sequences. Yeah, sure. Look at this. This is probably what we want. Okay, we'll do this one. Because they started their answer with, in my humble opinion. And we like humble people. Um, so if we have an effect, we should strip the colors. Maybe we should just do this. No. This is tricky. How do we do this nicely? Okay. Actually, what we should be doing is this, and then we can do decolor. Decolor will, if there's an effect, we do this, else we do cat. So that should remove the colors when we're doing a glitch. Testing. No, I don't know what the fuck it did. Huh. What is that? All right, hold on. Let's remove that. Try again. What? Why is it like that? Huh. We should probably do should probably remove it. We can not do that for now. Okay, let's do current cow pop up. Okay, so it went to this file. And the file has everything. What? What's the language? It's Bash. Do we just have really weird dimensions for some reason? 12 by 3. Those are very strange dimensions. What the heck? Oh, I see, I see. Yes, we're no longer counting the lines correctly. Because of the pipe. Data management? What does that mean? Oh, I hate this about Bash. Hmm. No, I hate this about Bash. If you pipe a loop into this, it's like invisibly creating a new context and you can't modify your variables. And I don't think there's really a workaround other than we do this in another step. Like we gotta cat this and then sponge it back into temp. It's so dumb. You probably just do temp. Well, that's weird. Okay, let's go to the cat route. No? Why is it printing out to my terminal? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. Yay. And now if I do E glitch. Yay. This is cool because now we can add more effects. And I actually have more effects. So instead of doing glitch cut here, we do the same thing. Current cow into pump up dash E glitch. Cow. QV man, can you send me a cow say if you're able? I just want to see if your special case works still. Now that I have repaired it. I guess I could change it to my username and then test it. But that's no fun. Aha. What did you what is that? Is that a cow? With no line breaks? This is supposed to be a cow. Yeah, Twitch doesn't let you send line breaks. It's messed up. Okay. So I have other effects. Should we try them? For example, honestly, we could probably just do star Python 3M terminal text effects. Whoa. Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? What were you up to? We're currently working on our Cowsay redeem. We send a message that says something with this redeem. It does a pop-up in my terminal. And there's multiple characters you can use here. They're called cows because this program is called Cowsay. You can set your cow with exclamation mark set cow. Then you can does this rap does it rap? Does this rap? Yeah, I think it raps. You have to pick one set cow and then one of the cows. Yeah, like that. You remember Cowsay? The default is just a cow. So that's a very viable option. Whoa. Skeleton. I've never seen this one. That's a good one. Oh right, I was gonna try some of the other effects. So I think beams should be one. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. I haven't decided how I'm gonna let you use these, but we can do like there's like burn. That's pretty cool. Maybe we should just have a command that lets you set an effect. Thanks for the follow. Dragon Spirit Games and Ironic Jester. Stream is good though. What's do you have a link? One day closer to demo? I guess you maybe don't have a link if it's if you haven't launched the demo yet. Let's see. Maybe you can set it in the cow redeem, start the redeem with #fire. Maybe. Okay, what am I looking at here? Kick back in the fresh mountain air and craft your ideal haven on the shores of Alpine Lake. Build and decorate your inn to bring joy and prosperity to the community. Welcome guests to your cozy escape in the woods. Farm, cook, and entertain them in your own unique way. Okay. I suppose I should have clicked the trailer. I'm getting Animal Crossing vibes, even though I've never played Animal Crossing. This is what I assume Animal Crossing is like. This looks cool. How long have you been working on this? $4 years, damn. Yeah, me imagining working on anything for more than like a week. Oh, you got fishing. You gotta have fishing. Yeah, this looks like a lot of stuff. You can take pictures of stuff. That gate kind of sounded like a cat. I'm still so far off from a demo for mine, but I have like 2 hours a week. Yeah, 2 hours a week is rough. It was a cat. Wait, it wasn't the gate? Hold on. Oh, you used a cat as the sound effect for the gate? I mean, it does work. That's funny. Where's the button? Boom. Let's see. Can I run this game? I need an i5, 4 gigabytes of RAM. Okay, so far we're good. NVIDIA GTX 560. I'm still running the 460. Should use the cat for all the sound effects. That would be an interesting limitation for like a game jam or something. You made that up. Yeah, that's what I always imagine for these is just like it's just like a guess. And if somebody actually calls you out on it, then you change it. What's this built in? Actually, Steam might. Yeah, but you could just say like, oh, we didn't we tested it on such and such, but we'll change it. Unity? Sorry, this is a Godot sort of stream. Unity's cool though. I think I'm done with Unity though. I think I'm never going back. Someone I follow has a game coming out soon, and I had to quickly alter things because it had said things that were not true. Yeah, that's fair. Isn't Godot like the Blender of game engines? Huh. Kind of. In that it's open source and free. Yeah, I don't know what Blender. That's a little too abstract for me, I guess. What were we doing? Oh, right. We have these different effects. I forgot what the other ones are. Terminal and text defense. I know there's black hole. This is a cool one. That's pretty crazy. I guess in a sense, that it's the open source one that's much better than the other proprietary ones. I don't know if it's I wouldn't say it's better. I mean, it depends what you wanna do. Um, like, if you wanna make console games, Godot is not where you wanna go right now. It's they're making progress, but it's not ready for that. Um, you really like to have C# as a first grade citizen? Nah. C# dog shit language. Thank God it's it's not the primary language of Godot. I fucking hate C# so much. Holy. I know, I'm sorry. It- Uh, that's my hot take for the night. You'll haunt my dreams? You can try, but C# already haunts my dreams, so you're gonna have to replace C# in my dreams. Godot with Bash? Yeah, I don't think that's possible. I have literally no experience with game dev. That's fair. I mean, it's a deep rabbit hole, I would say. What did C# ever do? Oh my god. Don't get me started. I have I have worked with C# in the past and I never want to do it again. I'd rather write like why do I hate C#? I don't know. I like sure, it's better than Java, but I would never work with Java either. You think I'm gonna you're gonna go to a Java shop at this point? Ooh, does this Matrix one work? Oh, nope. Do I have to update this thing? I might have to update this thing. It's already satisfied. Is there a pip upgrade or something? Update? How do you use pip? Install -eu? That's not intuitive. There we go. Okay, do we have Matrix now? Yeah, now we got Matrix. Okay, Matrix is pretty cool. It's kind of really slow though. Like, is it ever actually gonna render to the final text? Oh, there it goes. I gotta run and grab dinner, but have a good stream. Thanks. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your dinner. Um, I liked the what was the idea? You put a hashtag or something to do an effect. Is there a way to list all of the effects? Terminal text effects. So it kind of gives me where did I learn command line tools? The man pages. Here you go. Here's a quick little video I made that might help you get started. It should be a quick watch. Yeah. Just pop that on in the background. Before you know it, It's you'll be an expert. Eight-hour not so cool. Oh, come on. 8 hours is a small price to pay for all of the knowledge inside of the bash manual, right? Like, plus you could put it on 2x. Did you learn something? Yeah, I learned like 3 things. Which is not quite as many as I was hoping to learn. Because when you're reading out loud, this made me realize something. Like, do you remember like in like elementary school when we had to read books out loud in class? I discovered that reading out loud is actually like terrible for comprehension. So why did they make us do that? I don't know. Because I spent the whole time, and maybe it's because I was streaming. I spent the whole time like trying not to trip over my words and like figure out how to pronounce all the weird syntax that I didn't actually like parse any of the information that I was reading. It was all just like I was just acting as like a text to speech engine without interpreting what I was reading. I think like I said, it might have just been because it was like performative. Like since I was doing it on stream, I was very focused on like not, you know, not tripping over my words, saying things correctly. Um Plus, I mean, it was also 8 hours. Like it shows that I was already a top expert. That's true. There was a lot of stuff that was review. Um I think yeah, maybe I just zoned out a lot and that was the real problem. Yeah. But there's a difference between me going like, okay, uh TTE error, the following arguments required, and me going TTE colon error colon, the following arguments are required. Beams, binary path, black hole, bouncy balls. Like, I don't know. It's like 2 different things. It's like me focusing on reading or me focusing on reading. Hey, Noxy. Okay, let's see if we can we parse this? First of all, is this on standard out or standard error? Yeah, you thought you could trick me by putting it on standard error. I cannot be tricked. So we what? 7. Great. Tail 1. Great. TRD. We're gonna get rid of all the spaces, these things. And then TR again. Can we do this all in one? I don't think so. So TR comma with new line. Or actually, we probably want it as commas for the message. So maybe we just leave that. So this will show you all of the effects. I think maybe we just do this the same way we're doing the cows. Where we have like a effects command that does this. Does that work? Effects. Yeah. So that's all of the effects. Yeah, should we have it be a thing where actually, you know what? We might We might want to read this in at the beginning. So we have the array. So we get rid of the commas, replace it with new lines. If we do this, why did I write that so loud? Read line, do, done, boom. So this will read all of the effects. Declare a effects. Effects plus equals line. And then when we do effects, we can just reply with effects. Sorry, that's capitals now. Okay. Does this work? Yes. They're space separated now, but that's okay. We can fix that. We can. It looks better that way. Cool. So now, how do you check if something's in an array? Check if array contains. Oh, geez, that's cheating. These are horrible. Yeah, this is probably the best way. We just do like has effect. It equals $1. We return 0, otherwise we return 1. Hey, how's it going? So we have a way to check the effects. So when you do a cow, say, let's do this. Effect equals nothing. Doing a work, looking for a second one, fun times. Sorry, my brain is a little bit. If we have an effect, we do this, otherwise we do that. Effects. Bubbles. That will be an effect in a moment. So how do we get the effect? So it's part of message. So if message 01 equals a hashtag, then we're going to how do we split out the first word? Hold on, we need to move this higher. We need to move this higher. So we need to remove everything up to the first space. So we do message this star space. And then to get the effect, we remove everything after the first space. Happy Monday. Oh god, it is Monday, isn't it? I forgot this is a late night situation. Oh well. I should like set an alarm or I will forget. Oh right, I need to sleep. Yeah, oh right, I need to not sleep. All right, I'm setting an alarm for 9 a.m., 6 hours from now. And that's when I'll stop streaming. So I can do some work. Looking at Bash without knowing any syntax is an experience. Yeah, it's a silly language. No, it's good that you mess with my sense of time. I appreciate that. Okay. We need to remove the... Oh, this is going to be complicated. Do we do that? Yeah. Like staring directly into the guts of Linux. So we're gonna this is where we check if the effect exists. If has effect, then we do this. Otherwise, we say effect equals nothing. Okay. So, in theory, I can do a cow say hashtag balloons, and that's just gonna print balloons. It didn't do anything. All right. Has effect 2 not found. Has effect. What? Oh, array. What am I doing? All right, let's try that again. Hashtag balloons. Damn it. Has effect colon 2 equals not found. What? Sorry? What does that mean? Do we have debug in here? No, but we can just do printf effects 1 to 2. Balloons. Okay. What's going on? So it found the effect. Has effect. I don't understand what it's saying. Like what is this? That's the only thing I could think of. Why would that matter? Balloons. Okay. Hashtag balloons. Why did this example not have the right syntax? So the trigger is a hashtag. Yes. So I did balloons, which isn't a real effect. But if I had done, for example, beams, hello world, it would do this. Pretty neat. I know, right? So feel free to try those out. My personal favorite is probably the black hole one, but I honestly don't know what most of these do. It took me probably 10 years. Well, okay, I didn't code that. It's a Python thing called terminal text effects. Somebody else made, but it's very neat. What is this one? No one's gonna try it. It would be cooler in Bash. I think it'd be too slow. Hashtag balloons. You have to do it with the Kause redeem. And you have to like put a message after that. Yeah, do that, but do it in the do like okay, balloons is not a real one. It has to be one of these. And you have to do it in the Kause redeem. Okay, that's not in the Kause. Okay. Apparently this is too many steps. Okay. Hello is not an effect. Oh. Am I explaining it poorly or there you go. Very nice. You got another beams? Hashtag balloons. Oh, I think since you capitalized it, it's not gonna work. Oh, in fact, it broke. Hold on. Why did it? Oh, you didn't cow say that one. I see. No, but we can fix this. We can lowercase it just to make sure. No, you didn't actually break it because you didn't redeem it. Oh, that broke it. Wait, why did that break it? Hold up. Parse chat bad substitution. What? What did I do wrong? Why are we getting bad substitution now? Isn't this how you lowercase it? Lowercase is string bash. Yes. Which one was the bad substitution? It said parse chat 19. Wait, what? Hold on. Burn test. Bad substitution, but it printed burn. Why is that not working? Oh, does ZSH? This is ZSH. Does ZSH not have that? ZSH lowercase string. Oh, they don't have this in the ZSH? Expansion flags. What the heck, ZSH? What is this shit? Okay. Didn't know that. So that's a fun one to learn. All right, try now. Balloons is not a real one, by the way. It will just say balloons. Oh, what is this one? Bouncy balls. Very cool. I should probably update the redeem to say how do we do this? Edit rewards. You're out of points? Okay, again, you have to do the redeem or it's not gonna do anything. Thank you for the follow. Is this one? We can add instructions here. Oh, swarm. That one's fancy. It takes forever though. No. None of that. I know what that is. Oh, I was too slow to see the spray one. That's my bad. Very nice. Here, I won't dismiss that one. I'll leave it while I'm over here. helpful related commands. Prefix with hashtag to use an effect. Your message. I don't know. This is not at all good instructions, but it's fine. Let's see, what do we got? We got a moo. What was that one? Overflow? wait, whoa. We're getting some invalid strings. What is this? Control characters U0 through... Who sent me some invalid strings? Yeah, this is one of the longest ones. Orbiting volley. Is that one of them? Oh, you only did one T. It's got two T's in orbiting. Did the Unicode come from this? I don't know. No? Nice. Orbiting doesn't have two T's? Oh, did they screw it up? Wow, look at this one. This is sophisticated. FFZ adds a 0 width space at the start of the message. Really? Well, it doesn't seem to actually break anything. It just prints a warning. VHS tape is cool. Oh, wait. What is this one? This is orbiting volley? That's pretty neat. Spotlights is cool. VHS tape does this. Yeah, luckily I can dismiss them with escape. So if it's one that's really long, I can end it early. The only danger is if I'm in Vim and I hit escape, I might dismiss one on accident, but there's really nothing I could do about that. So unless we fork Tmux to make escape not work. Okay, this is very cool. Forking Tmux seems like a good idea. All right. Never ask chat about anything. Okay, let's bring back wait, why didn't that one work? Wait, what? It froze? Was it the Tmux messages that did that? Oh. No, that should have worked fine. Why did it freeze? Oh. Are we at the... No? Hold on. Let's just restart everything. I hope it's not because that was my first message. Oh, maybe. That's going to be really hard to debug if that's what it was. Oh, that would be... Did you put a cow in the... You put a cow that's like been disassembled. It could be because it was your first message. I don't know. Was it just because... No, wait. It breaks when somebody says Tmux. Okay, no, it's actually the Tmux one is breaking it. Hold on. Why is this breaking it? Because like if I run this over here, it works. Hold up. Wait, this isn't the issue then. Why is that breaking it? I said Tmux and now it's frozen. This doesn't make any sense. uh okay, what if we do this? Does this make it... Well, now it doesn't work. Although, what did it do? It does, this. Maybe we want this in our pop-up script. Actually. Okay. If there's no... Hold on. If there's no effects, then we say effect equals that. Okay. We can simplify that. Effect equals effect. Whoa. Burn Tmux. Interesting that didn't break it. Oh, it looks like it triggered both actually. Tput see viz. Okay. What? Maybe it's the matrix that breaks it? Maybe. I'm pretty sure it's the Tmux though, because if I type Tmux, okay, it pops up, but there's no text in there. Why is there no text inside of it? Because these are all echo dash in. Why are these dash in? Okay, that's working again. Let me try your matrix message. No, it does work now. It was just the Tmux thing was broken. The matrix one I know is really long. So if anyone does this one, I'm probably not gonna wait until we get to the message. That was so long. That's interesting that it triggers both. Oh. I see. So where do we do this? So this probably shouldn't trigger other stuff. This should probably return after, right? Well, that didn't work. Oh, it's parse chat is separate from whatever this is. Parse command. Parse chat. Okay, what if we change this to parse chat and parse command? And then in here, we can return 1 if we don't want it to parse chat. Hey, it's pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Was there anything else we needed to do? Oh, we needed to make the mascot into a cow. Add a cow to Cowsay. Tmux is paid? No, it's a inside joke. Okay. I was in a channel last night where the host had a channel points reward with a vague description. If you redeem it, he mutes you for 10 minutes. Thought it was pretty funny. He said his proof users will click on anything. Yeah, true. They sure will. Good old users. If we go to here, yeah, so Choo Choo used to do this, but now we want it to do this. And we should be able to turn that on. If I redeem it, does it work? Nope. Why not? It doesn't twerk. Why not? Did this? Oh, wait, what? Why did it suddenly work? Wait, why can't I escape when it's running? Maybe it just didn't hot reload? I can't redeem. It's on cooldown. Lame. I mean, it's kind of good if I can't stop it. That was like the original thing. It was like you could just interrupt me for however long it takes the train to go by. You're sitting here waiting for the train to arrive. Didn't work. Is it possible that our thing for checking if we're on standard in is what's broken? I think that's what's broken, actually. I think this doesn't work. Because the parent process does have a pipe on standard in. And so we're inheriting that. Okay. A potential hack. Will this fix it? We'll find out in 30 seconds. Because if we are reading from a file on standard in, then it shouldn't be a pipe. A little bit of a weird hack, but I can live with it for now. Okay, that does work. And escape does not stop the train. There's no stopping the train. As intended. All right. What if we make hot dog cheaper and shorter? And then we fix it so that it works. So I just made it 4 times shorter. I don't know, what's a fair price? How much would you pay for a hot dog? I think 2,000 is reasonable hot dog price. For 30 seconds. So we just gotta figure out why hot dog don't work. Okay, it's probably something to do with my IP. If I had to guess. Let's see. What is my IP? 50.4? Has it really been broken for that long since I moved? Wow. Hot dog? Yes. Hot dog not. Yay. Hot dog's back. Hot dog's back on the menu. All right. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna turn that back on. Do you have any other good ones? Not really. Flashbang was kind of a meme. Thank you for the follow. Typo squatter. Someone give me 2,000 channel points. If you ask nicely, someone will hot dog for sure. Why do we even have this one? We don't need this one. It already says it in chat. This one like leaks it early. I'd rather just use the alert. I guess we can keep this part like we did on the other one. Cool. Yeah, I don't think the gravity and the Game of Life one work very well. So we can keep those gone. Actually, that gives me an idea. We could get carried away here. Should we get carried away? Thank you for the follow, patient programmer. We could get carried away into the rabbit hole of what if we took a snapshot of the current Tmux view. I don't know if you can do this for a whole window. But if we took a snapshot of the current Tmux view and we put it in a pop-up window then we could run that through the terminal effects thing and make things like happen. But I'm not sure how easy that is. How do we get Tmux get window buffer? Get window snapshot.
Fatality.
Fatality. It's a strong shrimp you've got. Okay, so there's capture pain. I don't know where that's going. But that's only gonna get one pain. Unless we only did it for one pain. Um, then, wait, did we dodify the other thing? What was it called? Pop up? Read link pop up? Okay, I already did. Any programmer's patient, the only way to not go mad in today's industry? Yeah, true. All right, let's just call this experiment. We're gonna get the current pain, pipe it to less. Experiments. Interesting. That didn't work. Tmux get current pain. They're doing dash T, or maybe we just read the docs for man Tmux capture pain. Okay, capture the constants of a pain. If dash P is given, the output goes to standard out. Otherwise, the buffer specified with dash B or a new buffer if omitted. If dash A is given, the alternate screen is used and the history is not accessible. No alternate screen and blah, 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 blah. If dash E is given, output includes the escape sequences for text and background attributes. We want dash E, dash E, and probably less R. Experiments. Okay, nothing. Still. I feel like that's discounting the very attractive option there to simply go mad. True. I mean, you could argue that's where I'm at. It wouldn't even be very hard to argue it. Dash J preserves trailing spaces and joins any wrapped lines. What? Okay, default is capture only the visible. Yeah, yeah. So do we need a target pane? So we just do tmux display dash p pane ID, maybe, perhaps. Still not showing anything. Uh, okay, %6 echo tmux pane %6. Well, I don't even know what that word is. The Perseids? What did it say dash J does? Dash J preserves trailing spaces and joins any wrapped lines. I don't think we want that. Actually. Huh. Why is it not capturing anything? Ooh. Die shrimp die. Very nice. Tmux capture pane not working. Show empty lines. Cool. Why is that the first result? Running Tmux on Windows? No, it's two different computers. Mm. That doesn't even talk about capture pane. Cool stream, but maybe you can consult any LLM instead of Stack Overflow. I'm good. Thanks though, I hadn't thought of that.
Fatality.
That's such a weird message. Like, why is that such a common thing now? That people just come in and they're like, I don't mean to intrude, but have you considered asking ChatGPT? like yeah, I use it sometimes. It's fine. It's good at some stuff. But why is that everyone's like first message now? Am I crazy? Is that rude? I feel like that's rude. But I don't think so. I appreciate anyone showing how their workflow with LLM harmonizes. I'll tell you how mine harmonizes. I like to troll the robot And that's about like all we do with it. Like, oh, here, I asked it for a cool Tailwind design, and it helps me with Tailwind a little bit. One could argue it's a better interface to the Stack Overflow data. Sure, you could argue that. I would disagree. So I would probably not argue that. Yeah, I think it's a neat toy, is where it's at. It's helpful sometimes. Like here, we can try. Here, let's get a new one. I'll even humor you and go to the expensive one. We can ask. Hello. I like to start with hello. It feels right. Oh, there's a train going by. I don't have GitHub Copilot now. Hello. I would like to capture the visible output of my current Tmux pane and pipe it into less. How do I do this in Bash? Let's see. Okay. For some reason, we're doing 32,000 lines. If you only want to capture the visible portion, here we go. I did say that. This is more or less what I'm doing. I just have E and the pane, but it's not working. So let's try. It's not working. Okay, I should put it into an intermediate file, and that'll tell me. Or I should try -J, which I already removed. I don't know. I just like I can do the same thing on my own. I don't need to be handheld through this. Like Claude seems to be a lot smarter. I don't have that one. I don't really want my stream to be let's ask all the different AIs until one of them gives us the right answer. Like I'd rather just figure stuff out. We can tee it to a file, ChatGPT. Let's do that. Some file. I know you didn't say T, but wait, so there's something in it. It's a bunch of new lines. Can we do a cat V? Wait, is it cat V? No. It is cat V. -A. Okay, it's a bunch of blank lines. Why is it a bunch of blank lines? It shouldn't be. Tmux capture pane blank lines. Output is wrapped. That's not the issue for me though. I don't know. Oh, you know what it could be? You know what it very well could be? It could be the fact that we are running an unstable version. Yeah. Let's not do that. Tmux GitHub. Let's let's check out 3.4. I feel like we're just gonna have a better time troubleshooting this. Get checkout 3.4. All right, what was the, it was a configure and make. Yeah, I never tried Copilot. Whenever I see other people use it, it looks really distracting to me. Like, I don't even like having the autocomplete pop up because it's just confuses me. I'm like a monkey. I see the text. I'm like, oh, something I should read. And I I can't get anything done if there's constantly shit flashing in my screen. What do we do? Make install. And then we do the really cursed this thing. Unga bunga where code. That's me. All right. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna close all of our stuff. +1 used word cursed. What? All right. We start new. My pirate points. Okay, okay. Hello there. How's it going? Let's see if our experiment works now. Nope. All right, it wasn't a version issue, but at least we're on a stable version now, so we've ruled that out. Heck. Why not? That's sad. I would very much have liked it to be that. Wait, no, there is stuff in here. Hello? So why is less not working? Raw control characters. Oh, do we want lowercase r? Use of the -r option is not recommended. Very good, very good. Hey, how's it going? Let's try the one that's not recommended. No, it still doesn't work. Cool. But there is stuff. We can agree that there is stuff. So how do we get the stuff to show on the screen? Hmm. Hmm. Yes. How indeed. All right, let's try dumping it into a variable. The stuff equals this. Oh, thank you for the raid, by the way. I don't know if I said thank. I like my brain's not working right now. How's your stream? What are we up to? We're being confused by T-Max at the moment, and I really just don't know what's going on. Like, look at this. There's stuff. Why does it start with zeros? When am I gonna consult ChatGPT? What is this zeros? Is that literally zeros? Oh, it was. Yeah, it was this. Okay, okay. Wait, was it? Maybe. I think it was that. ChatGPT changed for AI's life. Bash is something that not many folks dare to show on their Twitch channel. Glad to see you're not one of those folks. Yeah, we do the bash. We do some bash. So if there's stuff, bash render text with ANSI escape sequences. Yeah. Some things which did not work for me. Oh no, you can't pipe to echo. This is weird. That's what I'm trying to do. Let's do a clear first, I guess. I don't know. Wait, how do I know if it's working and I just can't tell? Echo, hello world. Oh, wait, how long has it been working and I just didn't realize? Okay. Okay. I feel a little bit dumb, but it is working. What we're doing is very strange, so that's why it's a little hard to tell that it's working. Because essentially we're capturing what's on the current screen and then reprinting it. So it looks like nothing has changed, but things have changed. Okay, it's working. Nobody panic. So instead of doing this, we need to echo E stuff into pop-up. And that'll put all of the history into a pane or a pop-up. Which is cool. Now we need to position it over top of the existing pane, which is gonna be Happy Fake Sunday. Wait, what is Fake Sunday? Why is it Fake Sunday? If we position this over top of the other one, then it'll look like it's the window. So step one, we need to get the dimensions of this pane. which I think we can get with dimensions pane width x pane height. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. This is getting crazy. Yeah, it's another one of those situations where you know you're up too late when DevDad's raiding in. No, but this time it's on purpose. I'm resetting my schedule. So it's currently what time is it? It's 4:04, time not found, and I'm staying up until stand up, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. And I'm gonna fix my sleep schedule by rolling it forward, performing my signature raid and run. All right. Well, thank you for the raid. See you later. Fatality. For anybody new here, you can play the little fishing game that's going on up there if you so desire, or you can make the train go by. All of these are viable. I feel like the train should have a sound effect. It definitely needs a sound effect. Yeah, the fishing game's fun. I just caught a blue lobster, which is pretty cool. I may or may not work on this today, depending on where we end up with this. Actually, can I hack this? Can I just do give me -W and -H? Is this like a little hack? And then I can just put dimensions here. Unknown flag W. Stop raiding. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Dan? And raiders. How's your stream? Are you still working on your Godot game? We've got an unknown flag W, which is weird. What's even printing that? Or does it not like the yeah, maybe it's just this. That's fine. We'll fix it. Height equals dimensions, take the remove everything up till the X. Same thing here, but do it the other way for width. We can do -W width, -H height. Doing good, thank you. How are you? Today was refactoring day. We're doing a little bit of a refactoring of our own. All right. Thank you for the raid. I understand the need to run. Okay, does this fit over here now? Yes. It's in fact the exact size of our pane. So now all we have to do is position it where the other pane is, and it should look right. We also need a -B to make it not have the border. Now we can't drag it. Okay. So how do we get the XY position of a pane? Tmux get position of pane. I hope this is simple. Okay, actually this might be easier from the docs. Pane height. Oh gosh. Pane height. All right. Tell me one of these is the position. One, if pane is at the bottom of the window. Okay, that's like a Boolean. Pane bottom is bottom of pane. What does that mean? Left of pane. Top. Scroll position. A selection. That's not what we want. Is it the... Do we want pane top, pane left? Maybe? I don't know. Echo position exit 0. Position what? Pane left. Pane top. 51 by 0 sounds right. Oh shit. Could this be right? Yx equals what does it equals? Just this position. And then how do we position the pop-up? Man tmax display pop-up. Just X and Y. Dash X, X, dash Y, Y. We gotta get rid of these. Wow, that's trippy. Let's get rid of this echo. It's a little bit tall. We might need to do Y plus 1. No, why didn't that fix it? Plus equals 2? No. Is the height too tall? Does height need to be minus 1? What's going on here? No, that's getting progressively worse. Can we turn the border back on? I'll make it clear what's happening. Huh. Why can't I get it to go down? Don't understand. Shouldn't you be here? They have the same meaning as for the display menu. X and Y give the position of the menu. Both may be a row or column number. or one of the following special values. Yeah, so it should just be a column number. Let's see. Dash Y10. That doesn't work? Huh. This fits, right? No, because height shouldn't be minus minus. So it should be this, but it doesn't work. Maybe Y has to come like earlier? Like I don't actually know. No. What? Why? No, not why. Why? Tmax display pop-up Y. This was the thread. Dash Y. The addition of C for center. I am I'm a little bit confused. What if we set the height to like 10? Why it just seems kind of broken? Or that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to debug it down here. What am I missing? It's like it's not accounting for the status bar. But that's not exactly what is happening. What if we turn off this line? Does that change anything? No. I don't know. Why it don't work? So we can center it. Okay, what does centering do if we give it the proper height? And we put it at its X value. Nothing. There were other ones, right? Display menu. There's -R, -S. The line above or below the status line. Ooh. Okay, so that makes it work, but is it gonna still work if we're split like this? No. Wait a minute, now it's starting to move? Y17 has shifted it. What? 17 put it down by like 4 characters? Y plus plus y times equals 4. What? Why is it multiplied by 4? Ain't no way. No, that's still not right here. It actually like what the hell? There's some funky math going on here. Y equals 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Okay. So 15 is right there. Now where is 16? What the fuck? Okay, it's not consistent. What? Is it the is it the Y position of the bottom? Do we need to add the height? That makes so much sense. But also, what the fuck? Why would you not use top left as the anchor? You monster. I think that's what it is. Yep. That's what it is. I feel dumb. Okay. We get there. We get there. All right, we're at the exciting stage where we can put a dash B here and it's gonna look like nothing changed. Like, look at this. I run the command. You can't tell, but this is a pop-up. This is not real. And what that means is we can add an effect to this. Okay, that's a bad one. Pardon the interruption. I have to go. Have a great stream. Wait, did I already read that? I already read that. Pardon the interruption. I don't know what happened. My brain is broken. Okay. So we can make effects happen on a given pane. Oh, we should add a -e in here, I guess. So what happens if I run that from inside Vim? We do like a experiment. Yeah, it does it to my Vim. That's pretty cool. I wonder what else we can do with that. How hard is it to make effects for this thing? Because the problem with most of the ones in the terminal text effects is that they're all for like appearing. Make that my hydrate command. They're all for appearing, so it's gonna mean that when we do this, it like, I don't know, what does this one do? Yeah, it's kind of not, it's not seamless like I want it to be. It is cool as fuck though. What's happening? Cool stuff. just hacker things. I had a feeling the Matrix effect was coming. Okay, this is cool. Yeah, this is more what I had in mind. Oh, you can't kill that one? Oh, you can. It's just you have to control C it. What happens if I do it like this? Okay, now I can hit escape if I take off the -e. So what I really want is ones where the like it does the like the falling sand. Falling Sands Linux program. Powder shell. Is this a thing? This is a game. I don't want a game. Effect. Because they have it for there's the whatchamacallit. So there's this one, but that's within Vim. I want this for piping an arbitrary command into. Does that exist? Do we have to make that? That's gonna be a big rabbit hole if we have to make it. Terminal text effects. We already have that open. In the event you want to allow TTE, okay, so you can use this as a library. All effects are iterators, which return a string representing a current frame. So we could make our own with this. Or we could find one where somebody else has made it. Crumble? Wait, is Crumble just one that already looks good? Let's see. It still flashes. It is pretty that is pretty cool. I do like that. I just wish it didn't flash. I also don't like that it colors everything like this. I wish it kept the colors. Not using pure ANSI? What? What the heck is this one? This one's interesting. But all of these are like animating in. And I want something that animates from. Is there like a place where other people have made some? Mm-hmm. Are there other programs like this? I don't even know what to search for to find this. You went and did it. You actually did it. Is this why you asked if it wrapped like an hour ago? You actually how long did this take you? Please tell me you haven't been working on this since you asked. This is incredible. I'm putting this in the Discord. May it be remembered forever. That's dedication. um I guess we could look at the one. What was the one that looked good? Crumble. We can look at Crumble and see if there's any reason that it starts from nothing. If I can even understand this code. What the hell am I looking at? Never mind. I can't read this. It starts with stage falling. There's a fall delay. There's a max fall delay. I wonder if glitch without the decolor would work. Does glitch cat help? Disable animation and colors. Okay, I don't think this supports colors. Glyphs mode, default circonf or homoglyphs. What does this mean? Oh, this is probably like what text it glitches to. What can we do with Bash other than automation stuff? All sorts of stuff. Most of the stuff you see on this stream is written in Bash. It's just like a programming language like anything else. Okay, so this didn't work. Yeah, it's turn complete. So this works in Vim. Is there a way we could port this to be like a terminal program somehow? I just know Bash to configure terminal and automation. I have to learn more. I mean, you don't need to, like, I don't know. It's not like a great programming language. Yeah, if you want to learn more. Mm. Okay. Okay. No, this isn't the same thing. No, these are. I genuinely don't know what to search for this. I'm sure it exists. But I'm at a loss. Like, there's no references to like similar things here. Yeah, not really. What do they call this? It's a terminal visual effects engine. Have I tried asking ChatGPT? Good idea, good idea. I forgot. Hey, do you know terminal text effects? The Python thing? Are there other cool programs like that? Let's see if it knows. Oh, it knows. Rich is a Python library. No, that's not even remotely related. Yeah, these are okay. Cowsay, good. Figlet. Now these are real programs. They just have nothing to do with what's Aschematics. That's a Python library. I want something that I can pipe text into and it will do like a falling sand simulation. Do you know of any projects like that? Do I use some Tmux session manager to get instantly open to saved pane state with? No, I don't. Sand Spiel is a falling sand game that you could play in your browser. How am I gonna pipe text into it? CLI Sand Simulator? There isn't a well-known project like this. I don't believe you. This would be a fun coding challenge. No, it's not. Ecopie to Firefox. God damn it. Yeah, that's how that works. Pretty sure. I mean, we might be able to do it with this thing. Wait, you can do TTE? I didn't know that. Oh wait, there's options for each. Hold on. Launch Noita and spawn in different letter spells. All right. Echo, well, Echo hi. Uh, Python 3. No, not you. Crumble -H. No. You're sleepy. I'm a little bit sleepy, but I gotta keep going. I must persevere. So if we just do crumble, Let's do like head C 200 2000 base 64. Oh, dev random. Yeah, see, like the first frame of it takes forever to render. Well, why is that? Is it because this thing is just slow? Like, I'm not sure. Okay, that time it didn't take so long to render. It could just be slow because it's Python. Yeah, it looks like, because it's pretty fast on this input, but if I crank it up to the 2000, it's like really slow to first paint. Dang it. Do you know of any programs like terminal text effects written in Rust? Crossterm is a cross-platform library for handling terminal I/O. Great. None of these are at all like terminal text effect. Rust. Hey, this was just on Hacker News not that long ago. Maybe somebody in here ported it to Rust. Rust. No. Damn it. Terminal animations with snail shell. Oh yeah, this one's good. Where's Scooby Man? Can we port this to Rust? Can we make it fast? Terminal animator engine. ASCIIville? What's that? This effect makes the text appear as if it's scattering across the terminal. Wait, maybe this is what we want. Does this thing just run? Okay. It doesn't have a main. Oh, it does have a main. Can I just like... Can I just cargo run this thing? I don't know if that's how this works. No, I can't cargo run. Can I... I'll cargo install it, sure. I'm not immediately impressed. It's a maybe the example is just intentionally slow. Which one is it doing? It's doing, I think, climbing. I'm not sure how this works. Oh, this is the frame time? Yeah, it's only 10 FPS. No wonder it's kind of slow. Hum. Animaterm. Oh boy. Okay. This thing's almost like a very basic game engine. Hum. Maybe somebody did it in Golang. Golang terminal animation library. Hey, look at this. This is some stuff happening. It's not very popular. I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to do it ourselves another time to do exactly what I wanted. But okay, that's a good break point in the stream. I am going to go to the bathroom, take a quick break. And then I think we'll work on the fishing website for a bit. So I'll be right back.
Fatality.
Hey, thank you for the follows. That's a interesting coincidence that we just got a follow from mozzarella because I just got a cheese stick. I'm a little bit hungry. Sasamogus. Some conspiracies happening here. What's everyone else up to? Cheese stick, breakfast of champions. It was the first thing I saw when I opened the fridge, and I was like, "Ooh, snack." Gotta go wake up my wife. Wish me luck. She's not a morning person. Yeah, neither am I. Good luck. I believe in you. I'm recovering from a long road trip and sleeping in a tent for a week. That's a long time to sleep in a tent. Was it fun? It was that punk rock holiday. That sounds pretty fun. I like punk rock. I'm procrastinating from working on a project. Yeah, me too. By eating string cheese. Man, I really want to work on the falling sand thing, but I think it's going to be a deeper rabbit hole than like what we could do in the next 4 hours. So I think I'm just gonna. You might have a case of burnout. I think I've been burnt out for like my entire career. I suppose it's not really writing code. The issue is deleting the code. Wait, deleting code's the fun part. Oh, we were gonna add a cow for our mascot. Let's do that real quick. Okay. Cow say how to add cow. There's a converter. It converts from an image? Coworder. Okay, so what's inside of a cow? Is it a Perl file? What is this? This kind of looks like it's just Perl. I don't know. Is this Perl? I don't actually know, but I think I can follow this. Thank you for the follow. Where are the cows? Cow. Stop. Stop. This has gone too far. Insanity. Uh, mascot.cow. Uh, we need this guy inside of our. Hold on. Is it as simple as this? Permission denied. Oh no. Uh, hold on. Let's just write it to mascot.cow. And we can cd to here, mascot.cow to here. All right, cow, set cow mascot. Let's see if I did this or not. I am a horse penguin. You could do a little beams. Okay, he looks slightly fucked up. Why did he get? Why did he get injured in the transfer here? Is this not a legal character? That's gonna be a problem. Do I need to escape something here? It sure looks like backslashes are escaped here. And also hashtags. So maybe we do that. What is that? Close, close. Do I need to escape this thing? Let's cow say F mascot. All right, he's a little less messed up. He's got all of his parts except for his nose are looking good. How do we fix his nose? Um, cow say Unicode. Comment out or delete these lines. Hmm. Is there like a better, simpler triangle we could use? Why does his nose have to be so complicated? That's frustrating. What's the closest character to a triangle that we have available? I feel like a carrot wouldn't do it justice. There's really no replacement. Oh, that works suddenly. Okay, we can just fix them like this. Which Twitch chat? Cow say. All right. Does my cow work good? Uh Which one do I want to do? I like the black hole. Hello. How to make PowerShell like you? Do I have a tutorial? What do you mean by PowerShell? I'm not using PowerShell. Oh, look at him. He's glorious. What is our minimum width here? Which pop-up? Was 10 really too much? Or something else going on here? Motorhead. Testing. Why is it so wide? Uh, current cow debugging. Oh, is it measuring the width before it decolors it? I'll bet yes. Ah, shit. Well, in that case, we can do it in 2 steps. Wait, already this is open. All right, let's make this 10 again. So the first thing we're gonna do is decolor into temp. Then here, we're gonna read in temp. And we're not gonna print the lines. But we want to measure based on its without the color regardless. So what we really want is this decolor force. That does work. Decolor force. And that we'll have to, or 1 equals force. Okay. I feel like this should be the right size now. Testing. Yay, it's the right size. Coding's hard. You ever notice that? Coding is like kind of tricky. Why do they do that? We just push this stuff. Push some stuff. Let's keep the experiments as well, because that was pretty interesting. Experiment. I probably should have renamed it first, but that's okay. Deal with that later. All right, let's work on some fish. We can look at our to-do. We did these two things. Make the site look more good. Yeah, we still got to do that. So this is just start.sh. Then I can go to localhost 5125 to see the website. And I can click launch. And this is the page I want to focus on for now. The little fishing remote. Because I think it looks kind of bad. So how to make it look good? It's this page. Yeah, we don't need that. We can pop a div container here. Okay. Can make the button full. Nice. Uh, self end. Hmm. Align self end. Tailwind self end. How to justify self. Justify. Doesn't work. H full. Yeah, what's going on here? The train's going by. That's good. Oh, the body is not full height. Yeah, how do we fix that? Well, can we make the div 100 VH? Or minimum, howdy. Min H screen. But I actually want it to be DVH, min H DVH. Still not working. Make your body H screen. And you can use flex to grow things you need to span. I feel like this has accomplished the same thing. And now this just needs to be, it's not justify, I'm pretty sure. Shit. Really? Why you don't go to the bottom? Flex end. No. Justify self. Flex end. Nope. Oh, because is the parent not? The parent's flex. The display flex property on the parent prevents justify self. Oh. Well, that's okay. We can just do more divs. This can be space between. That didn't work. Wait, this is not what I want. Justify between. Great. All right. We're back, kinda. I'm tired. This was a mistake. MT auto on your button to push it down? What's wrong with the way I did it? It's already at the bottom. Should we have a logout button? This is currently a paragraph. Let's div this. The WPX and Flex 1 trick. What does that do? Um, sidebar fixed plus content available space. I'll pretend I know what that means. What the heck? What did you do? You made a break. Is it just because you added bubbles to it? Wrong argument? You're gonna blame me for this? I don't know. I can't scroll this thing, so it's kind of. Is bubbles one of them? Yeah, effects. Bubbles is one. Why didn't it do? Oh wait, this is Cypher Enigma's message. Now here's the bubbles. Yeah. Let's add even more divs. The answer is always more divs. Look at that. Easy. Now, where is the fish gonna... What? Excuse me. No offline fishing. I'm not offline fishing. Okay, that's not bad. So far. Yeah, I don't really have a goal in mind. My only real thought was I wanted to put the button at the bottom. And I kind of accomplished that goal already. So it's like what else is there to do, you know? We can see what it looks like if it's not popped out. Oh yeah, that's busted. Yup. That makes sense. These two should be in a div together. I'm sorry, I dismissed that immediately. Person with no goal in mind succeeds immediately. Or succeeds at everything. I don't know why I said immediately. Wait. Class equals W full? This one also needs that? Boom. This looks pretty bad on the giant one. I won't lie. It's not really what we were going for, but it's meant to be used at this size, not this. So I don't actually care. We're designing it for one for the mobile users. We're mobile friendly. I think this should be what? This should be like self end. No. text right. There we go. We have problems parsing effect plus space plus Unicode character. I think, yeah, I think the effect plus your message is what's breaking it. I think your message is like, it doesn't know what to do with it. If I like do this into Python 3 terminal text effects bubbles. Well, it's doing something. I think it thinks it's all one line because it doesn't do the wrapping anymore. And that's probably what's breaking it. I don't know. Like maybe it's trying to draw outside the screen or something. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work with the effect. Unfortunate. All right, we can slap a little logout button here. It's not the prettiest thing, but it is functional. This could probably these both of these could be centered, I think. And this could even be styled better now that we have the power of HTML and not just text. Marquee on this text. True. So what component is this? Or this is the stream? Yeah, div ID equals results. Results. Comes from catch. HTML and bash is crazy. Thank you. That's what I'm going for. Crazy. Oh. I think I'm kind of getting sick of my chair. I kind of wish I had a better chair. I know. I kind of want to get an ergonomic chair. I'm kind of getting old. But I just feel like this chair is, I don't know. It's like it's not very comfortable. I'm not sure how to be comfortable in it. I've fiddled with it a lot, but I can't get it to function. Ooh. Tired. It's okay. Only 5 hours to go. Then I can go to bed. I was looking at Herman Miller's. I just briefly. The problem is like there's like a million different ones, and I have no idea how I would like pick one. Like, am I just supposed to? Do they have a store? Where do I go to like try? I don't want to order $1,000 chair and then not like it again. You could try a foot box to make your knees feel more level. I mean, my feet already. I'm at a good height. It's mostly just like I don't know, the way my back sits against this chair. It's very like, oh no, it just fell off. It's very kind of like flat here. Wait, what if I put the pillow behind me? Does that make it better? It's not a very good solution, no. It just doesn't have like the lumbar support it has is fucking terrible. Secondhand market for Herman Miller's is bustling. But how do I I don't know. They have like different sizes and stuff as well. Can't put something in front of you like a step and then cross legs on it. I don't think it's my legs that are the problem. Like I'm touching the ground. My knees are like 90 degrees. Yeah, you don't understand the lumbar support in the Secret Lab chair? Me neither. It doesn't make any sense. It's like apparently the new ones have more control for like they can do height and depth. But I feel like the one in this one just like assumes I'm a certain height and it's not. Whichever way I turn it, it doesn't feel good. I agree. Do you have the same one? You have a Secret Labs? Yeah, I think maybe some sort of cushion could work, but even that, I don't know. You have the pink one? That's based. I got 2 Aerons decades ago from .com bust auction and still enjoy them. I've heard good things about them. I don't know if I've sat in one or not. I like the way that with Secret Labs looks. It's very aesthetic chair, but it's not it's not the most comfortable chair. Yeah, apparently on the newer ones they added a second knob for the lumbar. So you have 2 knobs to fiddle with and then not like it. Div class equals fish big. All right, what do we need to do to you to get you in the center here? What's your display mode? Block. So if you were flex with justify content center, And which one is justify content? That's items. So items center. Flex item center. Oh shit. Hold on. We gotta do some escaped quotes. Okay, it's not centered. Figures. Cause that does align items. I fucking hate Tailwind. How do I justify center? Justify center. I tell you, this thing so intuitive. Our fish is in the middle. Hooray. You said this text should be a marquee? What is this text in? Nothing. It's not in a tag, right? Right, so there's catch fish. In fish utils. Add some padding. Padding where? The whole container? You can try it. Yeah, I guess it's okay. I feel like we should spice this up though. This could be prettier. This could have a small gap. We probably don't need to tell you what rod was used anymore. Well, it doesn't hurt anything. Okay. You caught. Okay, these are the two places. This complicates things that there's two different there's two different strings here that are kind of the same thing. I guess we are actually able to wait, what is this? Send Twitch message, you have completed their fish stars. Yeah. You did it. You done it. That's a It's okay. I don't think this exists. Yeah, that says to do. Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? We are working on the fishing game. This is the link if you wanna give it a try. You'll catch fish and then they'll go up here and they'll fight for ultimate fish glory. Like watch this. I'm about to win. I'm about to beat Cypher Enigma's fish. All right. Oh, unless. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Do not click that link. It's addictive. Yeah. Should I put an addiction warning on the main page? Your stream is great. That's good to hear. Imagine clicking on anything to play a fish game. Wait. What's that mean? Do you have it automated? Play it every day for 20 years and I haven't gotten addicted yet. See? Good review. Mostly just streaming making pixel art for my cat shooter. I need to do some pixel art for some of these fish still have really placeholder images. I'm trying to think of what anti-cheat we could have. One idea. Did I do all the art myself? No. I bought an asset pack. Nullfish moment. One idea I have is what if okay, the nullfish really threw me off. What is the idea I have? Ah, shit. Is automation cheating? No, not currently. But we're thinking of ways to inhibit automation just to keep things fair. But like I'm not gonna like bust anybody for doing it. I'm gonna come up with a system that makes it harder to automate. So one simple idea is there's like a secret word and we put the secret word on screen somewhere, and when you start fishing for that stream you have to type in the like password. That doesn't stop people from like stopping in at the start of the stream and then running their bot, but it prevents somebody from auto fishing every single stream, and I kind of like that. Like I feel like I don't mind if people are auto fishing while they're here, but the feels bad is like people, when a bot have OCR, they're gonna have to OCR. They're gonna have to like load up the stream and find the text, and then I can randomize the font if you want. Yeah, I think something like that. I think something like that could be enough of a limit. Or do you have to buy a rod for that stream with channel points? You can automate spending channel points. It's not hard. Fancy UI isn't loading for me on Firefox. It's not published yet. It's only on my local. Good morning. And The code on the screen each stream is our daily fishing license. Yeah, something like that. Puppeteer is a fun time. Yeah, or like your fishing license is expired. Randomize the URL every stream. I don't think I want to do that. I like that it's the same URL. License to toast my bread. Is this a VM or just an empty taskbar? Blah, blah, blah. Just an empty taskbar? I don't know. I have the setting that like only shows programs on their like the screen that they're on. So like Discord doesn't show up because it's over here. Could even refresh the license once an hour. I think once a stream is enough. Cause I don't want it to be like annoying for people fishing. Oh, that's a fancy way to do it, Stony. We're working on the fish stuff? Yeah. Here, let's do it. Let's do it now. Let's create a license system. How do we do it? So we need a place to store everybody's license.
Fatality.
Damn. All right. Thank you for the raid. Generate the license and it's an NFT? What the heck? Why would it be an NFT? It just needs to be like a password. It's a secret code that you type in and then you get permission to catch. Hunter 2. All right, so license equals fish root license. Store the licenses in the blockchain? No. We just put them in a file. License and then we need to get like user license. Cat no, not cat. Let's see. Grep fish root data licenses. we're gonna look for start of line and then their username, or sorry, their user ID. Config. Wait, where do we I guess we can do this in startup, fish root license, data licenses. Okay. We don't do any touch in here. Thus. Where do we make their data? Okay, wait, we have to do this first. So if you're, can I fish from the Bad Cop IRC server? It's not live yet. Your license is expired. Your fishing license is expired. 200. Hey, Daniel Pancake. How's it going? Status is not equal. No, just this. So we tell them their license is expired. No fishing. So that should happen to me. Just kidding. Why, hold on, rerun it. Haha, what? Oh, because the license is empty string. Fair. So let's put something in the license. Secrets. My fishing license has expired. Sad. Sad but true. Okay. Okay, so no fishing. And then we need like a type okay, maybe we should do this. Placeholder equals enter new license. Yeah, look at this. We'll want a button. Class equals flex button. Submit. I don't like how rounded that button is, but it's fine. Gap for, that's too much. 2. Yep, one. Okay, so you have to enter your new license. And what is this gonna do? Hey, duck. We wrap this in a form, and then we can do hx posts license. Hx target equals results. Is it working? Wait, why did... Hold up. I guess we could just put these classes on the form. License. Submit. Okay, 404. Did it send the... So is writing all that bash making you want to bash things yet? No, it's pleasant. Name equal license. So we send the license. It's got a payload of license. And we can make a new endpoint. Call that license.sh. Let's grab this code. Actually, give me all this code. Use Linux so it's the norm. I don't know if this is normal. Even for a Linux user, what we're doing here, but you never know. Okay. So I submit and everything goes away. Let's make it say like echo license updated. Should we do the check here? I think we should do the check. You'd be surprised using it to semi-automate some tasks is useful. I think you'd be surprised what I'm doing with it right now. Like this entire website is written in Bash. Are we relying on Bash specific features? Oh, absolutely. All over the place. Look, we got an associative array right here. That's Bash specific. Yeah. All sorts of Bash specific features. Okay, license updated. Yeah, I feel like if it doesn't accept your thing, it should just do a component catch. Let's do h2max page. What? What? The what? What did I do wrong here? Does component not work with endpoints that require a post? Forget how component works. Yeah, defaults to get. Okay. But we can check internal requests and internal requests. Okay. Let's do paragraph invalid license. An invalid phishing license. Shell scripts are probably going to be more efficient. How so? It's more efficient than what? Form data license. License equals if user license not equal to license, then do this. Otherwise, we'll do we can just say license updated successfully. Well, doesn't work. Oh, is it because is that why? Invalid phishing license. There we go. What did I say it was? Secrets. License updated successfully. But it didn't actually save it to the file. So we gotta do that. There's a place that we update a line. Here? Yeah. This is the sort of thing I would like to do. Oh, interesting. Wait. I could just store it on your session. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let's drop that to lowercase. Oh, nice. Yeah, glad this is back. So Picorially, I made it 2,000. It used to be 5,000, but I made it only last 30 seconds. What are your thoughts? Do you find that fair? Or should it be cheaper if it only lasts 30 seconds? All right, as long as you find it fair. Because it was 2 minutes before, and 2 minutes was like actually brutal. I might be willing to make it even cheaper, but I don't know. Yeah, 2 minutes is ridiculous. 30 seconds is pretty reasonable. I still feel the burn in my in my eyes. Especially when you were reading the Bashman page. Is that in the video? Like that is created or modified is given. Shut up. Is it in here? I feel like it is. Yeah, look, it's right here. The list of operators is grouped into levels of equal precedence operators. The levels are listed in order of decreasing precedence. ID plus plus. I didn't even stop. ID minus minus. Variable post increment and post decrement. Plus plus ID, minus minus ID. Variable pre increment and pre decrement. Minus. I just kept reading. Oh, that's hardcore. Exclamation mark tilde. Logical and bitwise negation. Star star. Exponentiation. Star or star slash %. Multiplication, division, remainder. Plus minus. Oh, there was a cut there. Subtraction. Double less than, double greater than. But I don't think I think I just paused. I don't think I said anything until after. Equal, greater than or equal, less than, greater than. Comparison. Double equals, not equals. Thanks for the follow. Equality and inequality. Ampersand. Bitwise and. Caret. Bitwise. Yeah, that was my old lighting setup. Pipe. Bitwise or. Double ampersand. Logical and. Double pipe. Logical. It's officially West Coast dawn. You may sleep now. No, I can't sleep now because I got stand up in 4 hours. Conditional operator. So I have to stay up. Equals, slash equals, percent equals, plus equals, minus equals, double less than equals, double greater than equals, and equals, caret equals, pipe equals are all assignment. And how long? 2 minutes is such a long time. Expression 2 is comma. Is that a pixel? Yeah. Shell variables are allowed as operands. It's so look how scuffed the back is. The expression is evaluated. Within an expression, shell variables may be referenced by name without using the parameter expansion syntax. A shell variable that is null or unset evaluates to the back shattered without using the parameter expansion. Hold on, I gotta make myself shut up. The back shattered, and I needed some way to prevent the glass from breaking off into my hand. So I put tape on it, but the tape started peeling off. So I gorilla glued the tape to the back of the phone to prevent it from peeling. So this is packing tape that has been gorilla glued to the phone, and it's like it looks bad. It doesn't look good. It looks like something went horribly wrong here. But it's a lot cheaper than buying a new phone. All right. Yeah, what if we just store the user license on I feel like this is genius. We just license uh whoops. What is happening? Session license. And I think we also have to call save session over here. Oh, Tej is live? Yeah, tell him I said hi. So we save the session. And we check it over here. So far, so good. Invalid fishing license, and then I caught a fish? That doesn't seem right. What? How did I catch a fish? Invalid fishing license. All right, well, it doesn't seem mad at me anymore. License equals session license. Huh. I updated the wrong one. This one. This one's supposed to be session license. This one is supposed to stay the same. Okay, my license expired. Invalid fishing license. Okay. Can we make this red? There's like, I can just do like text red, right? Class equals text red. I don't know. 500. Just kidding. Why doesn't that work? Is it not text red? What? Red 500 should work. It rebuilt the tailwind. It clearly noticed the text red 500. Hello? Why is it not? Oh, well, now it's red. So you put in secret. License updated successfully. We can make that one green, I guess. Green 500. We gotta single quote that. And then we fish. Oh yeah, we can fish once we have the license. Should it just be manual? Should you have to come in and ask me for the license and I have to tell you just out loud? Then people can't OCR it. No. Yeah, that's fair. I guess it would fit like right above me here. All right, how are we gonna generate the it could be an emoji. That's kind of cursed if they have to replicate an emoji. I think we probably want it to be more like a Jackbox code where it's like 4 letters or something. You can make it an element you hide in OBS. I'm not gonna hide it. I think it's just gonna be there. Maybe it should even just show in my terminal somewhere. But then it doesn't work if my terminal's not showing, right? I could just put it up here. Today's fishing license. I think putting it on the overlay is gonna be the easiest. Telnet into a server and get it from the message of the day. License gives you a whisper with the code of the day. That doesn't work though because that's automatable. Like the whole point of putting it on the screen is that it's hard to automate. Like sure you could say I'll OCR it, but like have fun. You're gonna load up the Twitch page and make it channel point redemptions are also automatable. You either have to put it into like image or audio to effectively make it a CAPTCHA. I mean, it could just literally be a CAPTCHA, but that's not as fun as putting it on the screen, I think. Can you make the text the background of your editor? That would be pretty interesting. Just have my terminal be slightly like a watermark on my terminal. We could probably do that. Let me see. There's like a thing for images. They have to draw the emoji and then you manually verify that it looks like human drawn. Yeah, you have to draw the crying face. And then we'll have the mod team like go through and verify that you drew the correct emoji. Ah, that's so over engineered though. 3Groupio, do you volunteer to to draw the emojis? Do I bite my sweater? Yeah. How can you tell? No. It just came like this. It just came torn to shreds. Nom nom. How else are you supposed to pull up the sleeves if okay, hear me out. Right? This hand's like on the keyboard and this one's like too far down. Like how do you pull this up? You want me to like fish it with my fingers? Like no, you're gonna bite it. I don't suck on it. I just bite it. My teeth aren't wet. Are your teeth wet? You didn't see anything. Your arms are always too long for hoodies. I don't bite on sweaters or own sweaters. If you owned some, don't forget to water your teeth. Wait, hold on. Okay, we're distracted. How do we put a background on here? Appearance? Background image path? What can I put as my background? Okay. What does it look like? All right. So that's an option. I feel like that's not quite what I had in mind. Maybe we drop the opacity quite a bit. So it'd be like something like this, but we would just draw the text. maybe even fainter. What are the fill modes? I feel like we don't want it stretched. Yeah, we just want it in the middle. You gotta redeem hot dog to see it against the red background. Oh wait, why didn't it show up on this one? Oh, this isn't gonna work, chat. Because if I'm in Vim, the background is solid. Because Vim draws its own background. I mean, it'll work if we just like don't always like yeah. I think we just put it right here. I think that's an easy solution. I do kind of like this Bash logo just hanging out in the background though. All right, let's turn that off. Okay. So we need code to generate the license. Um We're gonna put the code in config. Sure. Gen license. And here is where you go to ChatGPT. Hello, my friends. I need you to write me a bash function, which when called emits a Jackbox style code with no confusing characters that could easily be mixed up, and it's short. Thanks. Avoids confusing characters like O and I. Based. Aren't there other confusing letters though? Wouldn't you say? Wow. That does actually look like it'll work. Can you plus equals a string like this? I don't know if that's a thing. Are you sure you can plus equals a string like that? All right. We'll never know, but just to be safe. Wordle list would be automatable. I mean, anything's automatable, but hopefully nobody's gonna try and brute force this. Let's add a 2, 3. I don't think you could do that, but I haven't tried. We won't do 5 because that's confusing. 6 kind of looks like G, I guess. No, 6 is distinct enough. 7. We'll get 9 in there. Sure. That's a good character set. And then when do we do it? So here, if fish root license, then gen license, fish root license. So we'll create a license if there isn't one on startup. So if we edit our license to be empty and then we restart the server, we should get one. Yeah, that looks like a Jackbox code. Good job, ChatGPT. Good job. You get a treat. Thank you. I appreciate the treat. Is this under WSL? No. It's a second computer. Does chat get a treat? No, you didn't do the thing. I know, I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Oh, good. The train's going by. 3 creepy. Do you want to see something cool? And do you want a programming task? You want to do free labor for me? Because I feel like you could do it. Hello, hello. We did this earlier. But it's not seamless. And I want it to be seamless. Oh, the pop-up thing is interesting. What was that? Exactly. That's what I want you to say. That was my experiment. I want that, but I want to make that better. Because I hate that it flashes away. And I wish it didn't. And it doesn't keep the colors. I really want it to keep the colors and not disappear. So I need to rewrite it to run extremely fast. It should be fun, I guess. Honestly, don't know why it takes so long to first paint. We could try it with some other ones. We could change this to $1. Because if we run it through GlitchCat, it's like basically instant. What are the other ones? Black hole. It's a good one. We gotta wait forever to get this message from the Matrix. I don't know why this one's so long. There you go. Wake up, Neo. The Matrix has you. Follow the white rabbit. Knock, knock, Neo. Purely, I don't know if you were here when we fixed it, but it queues up properly now. So I can do T-Max, and then somebody can do Kause, and it doesn't break. Isn't that exciting? This is one of the coolest ones. That's mildly disappointing. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, hey, Lane. Wait, why didn't the bot announce your presence? Are you hacking? Or is it gonna say it like late now? I don't know. Did Good Cop just not notice? Good Cop, hello? TypeScript, node modules, React hydration errors. That was all a dream. Bash would never betray you. Good Cop belongs to me now? Oh no. Good Cop, wake up. Maybe they don't do these events anymore? I thought they still did. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, learner. You had 100 jobs. You're a computer. You should be able to do these things. All right. We've got the license. We need to put it onto the screen. So that's actually pretty easy. Famous last words. Well, actually, we need to. Oh, there it is. Hey, heads up, your boss is here, by the way. Good Cop. Good Cop's overworked. That might be my bad. All right. We generate the license. Where do we keep the T-bus? Okay, it's inside of fish utils. So I think we're gonna need to source the fish utils in here. We'll do it conditionally if we need it. Source fish utils.sh. And then this one's so long. We might have to ban this one. It is cool though. I wonder if it's actually not supposed to be that long, if it's just laggy. License equals gen license. Echo license. Very good, very good. T-bus, okay. So we have to send JSON because of JavaScript. Thanks, JavaScript. So we're gonna send an event called new license. And it's just gonna say license. Wait, hold on. How do I want to do this? License. License. You used to thanks for that. I don't even know if I'm physically capable of doing that. So this puts it onto the bus. So now we need to go to, oh, how did I type a D? Sharing is caring. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Yo, Azriel, how's it going? Package JSON. What do we have in here? npm start 5173. Waking up for work. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? So, oh, we're forwarding 5173 to 7174. What the hell? All right, sure. Okay, this is the overlay. That's probably fine. I don't know. What are we doing in here? dom.ts fish catch. So when we get a new license event, we know it will have a license string. Very cool, very cool. So I wonder, let's see. This is the arena. You want to just put it on the general overlay? Is the general overlay on this screen? It is. But the chat is over there. But I could move it. I could put the chat here. Wouldn't it be great if those nice union types were just string aliases? Wait, what do you mean? Hey, heads up, your boss is here on the way. Did you see Matt Pocock's tweet? If you want to include string in it, there's a weird thing. You can do this, right? This will expand your type to also include string. The problem is now TypeScript says this is just string. Because it unnarrows all of these. So apparently the trick you do, and this is a certified TypeScript classic. The trick you do is you union this with an empty object. And what that does is suddenly all of your types are back because it doesn't know how to narrow this. So that's a fun. Don't you love this? Doesn't this look intentional? This looks like somebody accidentally typoed something. Luckily we don't want this to be any string. We want it to be very specifically these ones. Even better is this type. Look at this. Don't you love types? Aren't you glad Golang doesn't have this? What the fuck happened here? We've got type from key. So you give it a key, which is any event key, of course. And then if it extends one of these ones, then it's a tau message. Otherwise, maybe it's an IRC message. Otherwise, maybe it's a message bus message. Otherwise, maybe it's a tau message, or maybe it's never. It's probably not never. It's usually not never. Yeah, this is a good type. Wise Lane is here. Yeah. So the neat thing that I've done here, QAU refactor. What's QAU? The neat thing about this is that I've created a wrapper around the adding event listeners. That is strongly typed based on what key you give it. Oh, Finite's next plugin. Oh yeah, what is it? What does it do? I forget. It's like a quick action thing. Is it like macros? I'm not sure. But this is really I like this pattern where you wrap the event listeners, and then you still think fish was better than this multi-window shit? Well, you know, times are changing. Get used to it. Do you see how many fish per second people are catching right now? Our FPS is crazy. Our fish per second. If that was in the chat, you wouldn't be able to see anything. Look at that. We just caught 2 fish at the same time somehow. Why is that happening? I don't know why that's happening. I think it's because I think this is playing sounds. You thought it was relaxing fishing in the chat? I don't know. It was kind of distracting. I like being able to read the chat. It's actually kind of nice. Anyways, this thing like shows errors. Also returns a handle so you can remove the event listener later. Number one rule of any change, whether it's good or bad, the initial reaction will be negative. So true. What's happening? What is this? This is definitely not a distraction. Okay, good. I was worried that this might be a distraction. But you have no idea what I'm talking about. All right, let's see. Lane, let's do the analytical thing. Let's see how many fish the person complaining actually has. Okay, not bad. 89. You know, that's respectable. You're not quite on the leaderboard, but we don't show on your profile. So I don't actually know how many you have. We could check here actually. We take your user ID and we go to that file. How many fish do you have? 233. Okay, that is respectable. You have 233 fish as of last snapshot. That's pretty good, yeah. I think it's more than Lane has. I think Lane might be the actual fake fan. Oh, Lane has some? Lane has 1 fish. No, you have one. You have a fish. Maybe you didn't know that you caught it, but you have one. Does it say when you caught it? I don't know if we have timestamps. I don't think we have timestamps. Yeah, you have one triple tail. It's not bad. It's a scarce. That's pretty impressive for a single fish. Okay, so the way it used to work, the way it used to work was if you typed !fish in the chat, or you used the bad cop fish emote, it would catch a fish and it would just respond in chat with what you got. But now you just have to go to this website and then you click this button and you can fish. It's become a little more sophisticated. Whose is this? Funnel Flops. This is a terrible change. Well, the problem was so many people were fishing that I couldn't read the chat anymore. How can I catch fish over SSH? Soon. We'll add that. Okay. So we need a new, if we go to like alert xkcd, sure. No, let's get one that reads from the, let's get the wheel, maybe. Get to fish out of my chat. Let's see. We're gonna copy this to license.ts. What do you mean you can't find DOM? Yeah, that's right. You better find it. We're gonna delete all of whatever the fuck this is. Also this. What? Why can't I? What the fuck? Vim, are you okay? All right, we're gonna delete basically everything in this file. Okay, here. So what we want to listen to is new license, and then nothing else. Set up license. Where are we getting data? Data equals e.detail. Is that what's happening here? Data.license. If only I had an IRC server running. I don't trust it enough yet to run it all the time. I need to be monitoring it if it's running. We will get there. So what are we gonna do with this? We need to save this to local storage. Where do we do local storage stuff? Okay, it's just kind of all manual, huh? Local storage set item license data.license. This was fun. All right, let's see you later. See you in a few hours. Okay, hold on. Let's say license e.detail.data. And then up here, local storage.get item license. If there's a license, we need to do some setup stuff. I feel like we want to we want to add a new section that's like div ID equals license. Wait, how do you do this? Is it this? License? I don't remember how to use my library. Yeah. But hashtag append license elements. License element equals, we'll just make a paragraph that's like it's gonna need to be a div, right? Tmux. Miyasaka, do you want to see something cool that I did in Tmux today? Watch this. Is that neat? I feel like that's neat. I want to make it better. I want to make it keep the colors, but that means I need to rewrite that effect myself. But I can run that on any pane on Tmux. Nope, hold on. There's a pesky alert there. Yeah. Shoot. Let me just put this over here. Potentially null. We do a div. What goes in the div? A paragraph that's like today's fishing license, followed by another paragraph. Wait, hold on. No, this is not what I want. This one should be a P. That's just empty. And this should have license element in it because we need the handle to the license element. Oh no. Okay, we got there. So put the element in the DOM, and then if license, we actually we can just do this, right? License L dot, what is it? Inner text equals license. We do the same thing in here. So now anytime a license gets created, you gotta go. All right. See ya. Let's switch to our local overlay. And let's see if our text is showing up anywhere. I don't even see any text. I'm not seeing text. Oh, I know why. In main, we need to call. Am I gonna limit the number of license attempts? Probably not. It's like 4 characters is quite a lot. Cause it's per stream. All right, let's see. Do we have text now? No. Oh no. Welcome in, Raiders. I don't think the overlay is working, but how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Oh, it feels so weird to get raided and not hear the sound effect. What did you go and do that for? Well, I guess I'm gonna continue streaming for a bit anyways. I'm going for 2 more hours. 10 months. We're currently working on the fishing game. If you're not familiar, this is the link. You can catch some fish. Why am I still awake? I'm doing the loop around schedule thing. I'm fixing we're course correcting. We're getting better. Becoming normal. All of these things and more. But yeah, you can pop this out, you can click fish, and then you'll catch a fish, and there's no sound because it's broken. So bear with me. Where's our text? Oh, wait, there wouldn't be any text, right? Because we need to come over here. Vim license. Oh, thank you. It's got some Japanese words on it. We're gonna get rid of the license. We're gonna restart this. Then we're gonna get text. Maybe? Today's fishing license. Pog. Now it didn't work for the one on the actual screen, which is a bummer. Properties? Oh, this is trying to go to 5173. Hold on, wrong port. Let's fix this. Why is this doing all sorts of dumb stuff? Go 5173. That's working at least. Okay. Today's fishing license, nothing. Okay, today's fishing license, nothing. Progress. Big progress. Okay, let's do this song and dance again to generate a new license. And it shows up. Okay. All right, we're most of the way there. Now we just need to reposition that text to where we want it to be. So that's mostly a CSS situation. This what? No, wait, hold on. Wrong Vim. I was like, since when does this project use Tailwind? Great. So license is going to have position absolute, right 15 px. Okay, that didn't work. Do I have to refresh? Uh-huh. Okay. Maybe we can't do it on license. Maybe we do it on license div. There we go. Top what? 200 px. All right, close. 300. Somewhere like here. And then we could do p. How do we do what? First child? Am I doing this right? No. First child. There we go. And then we can get the last child with the last child. Green. Huge. Okay. I think we want to do. You want marquee? But that's so hard now. Unless we do it with CSS. Only OGs remember the original license was UHG9. Opacity, let's go 0.3. These can go back to white. Or should be more. 5. So I think this text should be smaller. This should be like I don't know. That's way big. All right. 0.5. That's way small. 1. Okay, that's where we were. Actually, can we get a background color on this thing? Can we get a width 200 px? That's not enough. 400? 400, 80. Boom. And we can do text align center. This can maybe even be, no, that's a good size, I think. And then this one should be giant. 2. Font weight bold. What do we think? Is that good? How do you do a marquee with CSS? What the fuck? Okay, we just need one of these. Use the marquee element. See, I can't, because I mean I can. I just don't want to. It's a lot of work. We just animate or animation. What the fuck did we call it? Scroll left. Scroll left, forwards. 1 second. Wait, no, what am I supposed to set it to? 1 second, linear infinite. Holy. Overflow hidden. It kind of goes the wrong way. Can we make it go the other way? Wait, does it go the wrong way? Is it supposed to go this way? Yeah, we can make it much slower. It's so jittery though. Should it go left? Oh yeah, it should go left. You're right. Because you read the other way. I feel like wait, why is that so they're not synchronized? Wait, let me refresh it. Is there any reason to make it scroll other than it makes OCR more difficult? Is there any benefit to this? It adds flare. Make it lighter. We don't want it to be too easy to read because then the computer can read it. No benefit marquee is bad. Well, let's just make it even slower. So you gotta catch it while it's in the right position. I also think these could be like, could this be like 60? Will that get the job done? Oh, only do it on the license? I don't like the colon. I want to remove the colon. I think better than marquee would be if it just bounced back and forth. Spin each character. If we did like a, or wait, you can do this with, I don't know. Like this? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the colon. Hold on. Let me make this 5 seconds just to test. Yeah, that's good. I don't know, what's a good speed? It's pretty silly. Gotta have a DVD bounce. I don't know. I think this is good. I don't know how to make a DVD bounce without like JavaScript. You can move it around as much as you want. If I take a screenshot, I can OCR it. Yeah, you can. But the amount of effort to like get a still from the stream and then run OCR on it. And then you have to have like a retry if it's over top one of these dust particles and it fucks up. Like, I don't know. I could make it harder. I could put some blur on it. Blur filter. Now read it. That's what I thought. Actually, it's probably easier for the computer to unblur it than it is for the human. So maybe we just don't do that. We could have it what? Opacity 0. What if it's constantly fading in and out? This is the wrong timing. It should be what? It should be 25% is when it has opacity 1, 25, 75%. And the rest should be 0. That's so dumb. We could also do 20%, 80%.
Fatality.
And 0. Wait, no, that's not right. Is it this? No, that's not it.
Fatality.
Was it supposed to be? I'm not sure. Or maybe we don't have enough. Maybe it's like this, 70, 80. That's awful. You have no time to get it. Um, 10, let's see. 40. 60, 90. OCR that. I feel like that's overkill. I feel like that's just annoying.
Fatality.
It'd be nice if the display would show the fish rarity now that I can't see what rarity people are getting in chat. Oh, like when they're battling? Yeah, we could do something. Let's change this to like 5.95. Can't tell if that's better. It was nice cheering people on for completing their fish taxes. That's fair. We'll have to come up with something for that. Okay, I think this is working though. I think we can just deploy this as is. Fishing license UI. I'll give that a minute to deploy. Actually, I'll watch it to make sure it does. But then is this just gonna work? We can also in start, we don't need to touch this other file anymore.
Fatality.
Touch. Don't need this file. It's not a real file. Oh, right. Okay, there's one other place we need to gen the license, which is when in the message broker, when the stream goes online, this is when we generate a new license. Fish utils. We can source this up here. So we get a new license, save it, broadcast it on the bus. That should do the thing. Oh, but we need to make sure that we save the lowercase version because we're not doing capital checking. That was almost oopsie. But we'll use the capital version for the UI because I think it looks nicer. I think if people automate this, they've earned it. You deserve to be a top tier fisher. Let's call this fishing licenses. And let's deploy it and see what breaks. I come back and see we've already over-engineered this to the high heavens. Do you like it? Is it good? We'll see if it actually like works. That part I'm not so sure about. Oh, thank you. Okay, so it should change when, yeah, okay. SF7L. So if I go to cop.fish and this doesn't look right. What happened to the space between? Wait. Oh no, this is wrong. What? The localhost one doesn't look like this. Does it? No, it looks like this. Why different? Yeah, you gotta put in your new license. It's right here. I can't tell you what it is. 'Cause that would ruin the surprise. It's coming back. What happened to the min HDVH? That just not working? That class doesn't seem like it actually worked. Are we like building with an old version of Tailwind inside of the Docker container? Did it like... Cotton 4K not paying enough attention? It's a new mechanic. I leave for a month and now I have to buy a fishing license? No, it's free. You can get it right here. Oh, never mind, it threw it away. No, wait, you can get it. It's right. Yeah, just grab it. Quick. What's actually funny is that 9 a.m. is gonna hit and the server is gonna do its backup and it's gonna push the license to GitHub. And so if I'm ever streaming through 9 a.m., then the license will get leaked. You'll always be able to get the previous license because it'll be in the GitHub repo. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is my Tailwind... Why is my Tailwind not working? Can I do like a... How do I do a Docker like full rebuild? Docker compose full rebuilds container. I feel like maybe we had an old version of Tailwind. Because otherwise I don't know why it would have worked in my local and not in the production. You can reverse engineer the bash random function. I don't know if you can. Like, I don't think it's a secure random, but I think you would, there's still factors you would need to know. Okay, rebuilding worked. Oh, don't look at my rod. Stop spying on. Look at your own screen. The random function in ZSH gets seeded with the current time. Good thing this is bash, not ZSH, so I don't know what happens. I mean, we know the set. Wouldn't the rest be seeded on like time? But is it the time? It's the time of the life or the start of the script. And you won't know when the script starts. I don't know. Honestly, if you can reverse engineer the random, you've earned it. Take all the fish you like. The license office is closed for the moment. Please come back later. That's the thing. We're building these deterrents just to slow people down, right? Like, it's not meant to be a complete fix, and we can always add more protection later. One of the ideas I had for protecting is like, imagine the client, instead of a fish button, imagine it has like a random blue spot on an image, and you have to click this particular spot to catch a fish, and then like every so often it moves to somewhere else. And maybe if you click the wrong spot, we put you on a long cooldown. You hate that stuff? I don't know. This was just a thought. The fish button and the fish image, could you use some padding or margin between it? Fish image. I think you might need to refresh. There was a bug. It should look like this. This. Bash CAPTCHA. Yeah, so the way I want to implement this, if we're ever gonna do it. Yeah, exactly. This is like a cute way to do the CAPTCHA. But the way I'm thinking this will work is it'll literally be an image map. So I send you this image, and then it's got like it's a grid, right? Of zones you could click. And so to like to a bot that you've coded, this looks like just like what, I don't know, a bunch of different buttons, like 25 different buttons. 3JS, right? You have to throw the lure into a small lake. Yeah, I think it's funny that image maps are the solution to this, even though they're like the most ancient HTML feature I can think of. Like, when is the last time you found an image map on a website? I don't think I could even tell you. Like, I feel like it was on Neopets. Recapture for Bash. Let's see. Oh, it's archived. Does it use image magic? Wait, it doesn't? Wait. What does it do? Oh, it curls reCAPTCHA. See, I don't want to do like a legitimate CAPTCHA because a legitimate CAPTCHA would be actually awful. Like nobody wants to solve a CAPTCHA to catch a fish. Please add this to your button container. Why? What is that? What do you mean by button container? No, but like what? What is it gonna do and where do I put it? Is it solving this problem? Because I don't like this. I don't like when it resizes, but I think you might be solving a problem that I already solved if you haven't refreshed. It's making it look better on desktop? Okay. Okay, what container are you talking about? Like the container? The div that surrounds the two buttons. Two buttons. So you're doing it without the pop out? You have this? Okay. I have fish and pop out. Let's see. It's the pond page. So you're saying to put it here. Nope, not wait, I didn't copy. I'm just gonna retype it. Oh, this is not localhost. Stand by. 5125? No? It's not running anymore? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I did HTTPS. Yeah, this works. Does it still look good on the pop out? Let's see. Yeah, it looks the same. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm not really planning on supporting the full screen view really. Like it's just kind of gonna be what it is. Yeah, I think Colin, you need to refresh and it should be fine. Then A would get mad at you. All right, fair. We're gonna add more. What the? Can you do Control Shift R like a hard reload? How do you get a license? Right here. Hey, Finite. How's it going? Look at our fancy new fishing technology. We got licenses. You gotta have a license to catch fish here. Ooh, that was a fancy fish. It's just like Minnesota. So true. Why does that emote look stretched on my overlay? Oh well. Still no dice? Yeah, you might be. It might be a. You might just have to give it time. It might be a Cloudflare caching situation. We can actually we can use Tau maybe. No, because hey finite. I have a feature request. No, it's fine. Um Oh wait, no, there's test buttons here. Maybe I can do it with this. Does this have online? No. Stream? No. You can't simulate the stream start and stream end. That's okay. Are these like manual? Could I just add these somewhere? Why do they all have spinners? What's up with that? Is that expected? It's because they're not connected probably. Uh-oh. Really? They work though. Like I get events. Should switch to a check mark. I don't think I've ever seen them be a check mark. Then don't touch it at all. Fair. It's me. Yeah, I feel like I've been slowly migrating things off of it, but I'm kind of stuck with it for the time being. Yeah, I don't know. It works good. Mostly. Oh, sorry. Classic Twitch. Ruining conversations. Um Hold on, I gotta close some tabs. Oh, also I gotta switch back to the production overlay. Oh no, we don't have a fishing license. What do I do? That's okay. We can fix that. I'm gonna break everyone's license. Fishing data license. Never mind. I'm gonna get the train. I'm gonna wait for the train to go by. We're gonna break everyone's license real quick.
Fatality.
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm migrating things away somewhat. Probably won't take everything off of it. But now that I have the code to just like set up event hooks that are like or event sub that's using the webhooks, like it's easier to just add that into most apps than it is to have like a long-lived WebSocket. Is Bash my favorite language? I'm legally obligated to say probably. Okay, are we gonna get a new license? Okay, we got a new license. New fishing license. It needs a full rewrite. Its usefulness dropped significantly when Twitch added WebSocket. Yeah, that's fair. I do like that the database aspect, which I don't really use right now for anything, but I like that it's got a bunch of historical data saved in it that I could query if I wanted to. Um, I know Matty Two Shoes has done some interesting stuff with that. Like I have a query somewhere that he gave me that like summarizes all of my raids. And it's just cool to have all that data because Twitch doesn't save it for you, or at least they don't expose it. So that's the main thing I'm keeping Tau for at this point is to like just log everything to the database. Yeah, the test buttons are really nice. Being able to replay events when they didn't fire correctly is also really nice. I wish Twitch just had that. Oh, my license expired. Damn it. I hate when that happens. What is the license for this one? QLJ3? Okay. But it's not though. Oh, because it needs to be lowercase. All right, we're gonna save that. QLJ3. There we go. Twitch is too busy adding more ways to pay for features. Oof. Okay, I do like the giant emotes though. Okay. What does Choo Choo do? Oh, did you just redeem it and it wasn't, I didn't have my terminal open? It makes the train go by in my terminal, but here, we can get a train real quick. That's what it does. $0.20 for one emote is insane. Yeah, I can change it. In the dashboard, I could change it to like 1, I think. Let's do that. How do I do that? Somewhere in here. Power-ups? Power-ups. I'll leave those ones alone. We can make giant emote. Oh, min 10. Never mind. Okay, I can make it 10. I'll make them all 10. Nah, this one's special. It's 50. I wish I could just turn this one off. I don't like this one. I don't even see it when it happens. How do we get a fishing license? Like that? It's almost like it should use a global feature for when you pay $1 for like 5 uses. Yeah, but like that's the same price, right? 20. Like that kind of is what it is. Like you buy the bits up front. Fishing license is single-handedly doubling chat engagement. I know all the lurkers come out and they're like, "Hey, fishing is broken, and I'm pressing charges." And fair play. Okay, what were we doing? Fishing rods. Okay. We're gonna make this look better when you catch a fish. It's the idea that marketing, it's the idea that you already paid for those emotes, you might as well use them. Oh, okay. I mean, but it's like you buy the bits up front, so I feel like it is already what you're saying. Because I've definitely had the thing where like I put $10 in, get some bits, and then like I blow through them because I'm like, oh, well, I already have the bits, so it's free. Using these bits is free. I already own them. Do I like puzzles? I like puzzles. All right. Let's add some features to this thing. Before I do, I think I need to update my backup fish scripts. This needs to do a git obliterate. Yes. Otherwise that's gonna be a problem. Vim what face? What's wrong with Vim? That's what makes these mobile games so profitable. You lose track. I guess so. I don't know if that's like a good thing though. Have you played any rule discovery games like The Witness? I have not played The Witness, but I like someone was playing The Witness in a Discord call and I helped them with a lot of the puzzles at one point. Vim, what's this emote? Oh, you have a Vim emote. Nice. Do I want a Steam key for Decipher the Deck? What's that? I haven't heard of that. Steam is like broken right now. Look at this. Steam is like busted. All the CSS is. Or is this like the mobile? Why does it think I'm on mobile? Bleh. I can't even click. Yeah, all right. Steam is broken. I can see this one. I don't know. If you're asking like if I want to play this on stream, the answer is probably no. Oh, refreshing did fix it. Because I have this problem. I'm kind of stuck. we're kind of too deep into the programming content. When I play games on stream, it's usually pretty negative in terms of analytics. And I don't super care about that stuff, but I do want to eventually get a partner. And so I kind of care about that stuff until then. Pigeonhole yourself into programming only. Yeah. At least I'm not pigeonholed into one kind of programming. Like I am a little bit, but people don't seem to mind if I do like game jams and stuff on stream. So that's good, I think. But I'm definitely still waiting for the next Core Keeper session. I would absolutely play more Core Keeper. Am I gonna compete in GMTK? I am thinking about it. I just finished another jam, so I'm kind of like tired from that one. but I'll probably do something for GMTK. Gotta at least submit something. Jammed out? Yeah. Cave Room took a lot out of me. Just make a boot dev achievement for watch my stream. Yeah. Where's the pillow? I don't like it. It makes my head, I don't know, too far forward. It conflicts with my hood. Ooh. Yeah, making a achievement to watch the stream. That's interesting. I don't know if that's TOS or not. Didn't know you did game dev. Yeah. If you wanna see some of my games, they're over here. I'll make a bunch. Look at them. Look at them all go. This is our latest creation. The Elder Scroll. No wait, the Elder Coal Mines. Cave Rim. No similarity to Skyrim. It's completely different in every way, as you can see from these screenshots. I figured it was your game. Was it for a jam originally? Gave him a good game. Definitely not biased. I mostly use Godot, but like this one and this one are written in Geng, which is Kubiman's engine. Oh, this one doesn't have any screenshots. What's my most popular game? That's a good question. You want to see? It is Bit Golf by a lot. Geng with a E. Maybe a command for Geng? Yeah. Bit Golf is my most successful game.
Fatality.
It's a good game. I was replaying it the other day. I kind of, my scores got reset. I can't figure out this one. Like, I don't know what I'm missing. What am I missing? Pigorly, help. Four? No. Your audio only? We need 2 more bytes. In. No. You thought it was actually a golf game? It's not. It's a, let me, how do I, okay. Let's reset. Let's reset. You're thinking you don't like golf? So here's how this works. You have some text up here. This is the input, and this text out here is the output. So we can see if at the start, our bytes are 168, and for the input, and 168 for the output. And our quota, we'd like to get it down to at least 126. So we can start by creating a new color, and we can highlight this word compress, and you can see all of the places where compress were in the input text get replaced with the color. Oh gosh. Hey Tej, how's it going? You spamming courses win? What is this, Uno reverse? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? You finished that C course? You got any PRs for me to review? Some names are with capital letters, but mine is not. Wait, what happened? Oh, I think that's, yeah, I'm not sure why that is. I haven't figured that out yet, Stony. Dylan raid and a Tej raid? I know, this is crazy. Wait, you have a big PR coming today? Oh god, okay. I'll review it tomorrow. We're just looking at my old game Bit Golf here. I think you played this one, right? I was just explaining how it works, but I could start over. This is a game about compressing text. So this top part up here is the input, and this down here is the output. And we wanna, it's currently 168 bytes. We wanna get it down to at least 126. So we can highlight the word compress, and it turns yellow. And then everywhere in the input text where it says compress, it gets replaced with the yellow. And so you can see now we're down like 26 bytes, but we're not quite to our goal. So we could also do like this. Now it's 119, that's good, but it's not quite. So if we submit, we get 1 star. But you can do better on this one if you, how do you do this one again? I think it's this, and then this gets you the best score. Could you not compress every word? So no, because if you like right now we're at 100. If we compress this word hello, it doesn't really get compressed, because we're replacing like 5 bytes with 1 byte, but we still have to store these bytes in the compression like list. So we end up breaking even, and in this case we end up using more space than if we just didn't have it. So this is the best you can do on this level. We can check the graph. You have to encode at least 2 words. Yeah, it doesn't have to be words though. Like look, so this one we could do compute, and that'll give us enough for 1 star. You looked into turning compression into a game in the past. It's hard because it ends up being very nerdy. This one is where we introduce a new mechanic. You can right click it to turn on run length encoding. So you see it goes from being a bunch of red dots to being red dot and then a number. So this is much smaller in the final output. It was a game where the user had to program a solution. It was like Advent of Code. Oh, that's cool. We're gonna speed run. Okay, this one's really easy to get world record. You just do that. This one, I don't know what's optimal, but the easy thing is just do this. And then you pass. This one's easy to world record. You just do that. And then is it this? And this? Yeah, there we go. This one is kind of goofy. It's actually a code snippet from the game. Very, very meta. The trick on this one is to do the spaces. Actually, the trick might be to do 2 spaces. Yeah. And then, flatten. I don't know. Result? Space results? Actually, might be better to just do results. Yeah. Oh, then there's also a trick on this one. Did you use a search algorithm to confirm what the best solutions are? No. Kind of. So somebody wrote a search algorithm to beat the game. But we're not 100% sure they're the best solutions, because you kind of have to search pretty deep for some of the puzzles. But the way it works is when you submit, it keeps track on the leaderboard of what the like best score somebody's gotten so far is. And then it runs the same algorithm on the back end to like verify your answer. So I don't know necessarily what the best answer possible is, but I know what the best answer so far is. And so that's like good enough to do the shiny stars. What am I missing on this one? This? No, that doesn't get you anything. I think this might be the one I was actually stumped on. The spaces? I've got the spaces. They're the green. I'm missing something. It's not this, right? No. CR? What's CR? Is it case insensitive? No, it is sensitive. Oh, that's a good idea. Flatten with the paren. Yeah, that gets us there. Wait, you could do 4 more bites? Hold on. There's 4 more bites to get here? Okay, is it better to do this item? No, that's worse. But then what if you also have... No, this is gonna be way worse. What's the name of this game? It's called Bit Golf. I don't actually know. Wait, what? This? Oh. Hold up. We need one more of these, I think. No, that doesn't make a difference. Equals? No. It's not enough. It just ends up breaking even. I think this one also breaks even. Parens with the item? Yeah, but I think because it's matching multiple items right now, and that will stop matching some of them. Maybe it's something with the spaces. Maybe there's a better way to do the spaces. Oh, I got the new line on that one. Oh, that's 132. Oh, that's dumb. So we can get rid of this one and this one. Yay. So this is one of the levels that, like, the search algorithm did really well on, but we're not sure it's like the best answer. This one's kind of awful. I don't know. There we go, 80. Somebody got 71, yeah, whatever. A few people got 71. Have I thought of releasing this or other games on Steam? No, not really. I don't know. Which level is my favorite? You know which level is my favorite. Everyone has the same favorite level. I do like the Regex crossword puzzle. I'm doing terrible. What is... All right, let's go to the best level because Pigorli asked. It's called Compress D's. Have you heard of that Regex game where you fight goblins? No, I haven't heard of it. Oh no, wait a minute. No, I haven't heard of it, but I know. No, that's not where I was going with that. Are you sure? Wait, there's only 2 almonds? Oh, I guess with the leading space. Oh, there's almond. Is that okay? Is this better? Yeah, that's better. What the fuck is a fishing license? You can get yours right here. It's coming back. There it is. I don't know what the best solution for this is. I don't know. Is cashew one? No, that's... Chest is pretty good. What about a space chest? Thought you were American, not British. There's fishing licenses here too. Believe it or not. It is a thing. What about S space? Yeah, we're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna get 3 stars on this. Which is unfortunate. Wall. Pretty good, pretty good. Even better. Thank you for the follows. Oh, yeah, that's because it was popular on our stash programming. Yeah, I don't really go on Reddit. Hazel could be good. Maybe Hazel's better than this. No, it's literally break even unless I add the space. Huge. The problem is that this one doesn't have a space at the beginning, so you lose a whole almond. It's actually break even. That's so frustrating. Whatever. I think we submit and give up. Anyways. Although, if you want to talk about my most successful games in terms of revenue, Buccaneers Beak, 20 big ones. Huge numbers. Bash Game Engine win. I don't think it will be any good, is the thing. Like to do a Bash Game Engine properly, you need to write half of it in C. You need to write almost all of it in C. And then like you can use Bash as the scripting language. Was that donations? Yeah, these are just like the pay what you want. Does it have to be good? Well, I mean, what's the point of putting a ton of effort into a thing that's like useless? like if you can't even make like Pong in it, what's the point of putting a bunch of effort into it? The game in SSH was Go, yeah. The Rod gave you 3 legendaries? That's wild. The point would be to have the only Bash game engine. Yeah, but if it can't make games, is it even a game engine, right? Like, or is it just like a dumpster fire? Like, is it just a bunch of code that says it's a game engine? Have I thought of releasing games on Steam? Eventually. I need to put in more effort than, a week into one game. But we just haven't got that far yet. Okay. I have like 2 things I wanted to get done, and it's been like 2 hours since I've gotten anything done. You could do a lot of Dwarf Fortress stuff as Bash script, but boy, it would be slow. Yeah. Yeah. Like if you want to do it in just Bash, writing even the input loop is basically a non-starter unless you're doing like a turn-based text adventure thing. You could make like a text adventure engine. I suppose that's doable, but that's like about as far as you can get. Is it possible for you to add a fish I just cooked up? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, send it to me on Discord. Oh, I see it. What is that? Oh, why is this so big? That's well drawn. That's not bad. What are we making? We're working on the Cop.fish web experience. Okay. So it's right here. This is where we send this stuff. Okay. So I think we want to take this part and put it outside of this. Echo. We'll change this to a -n to remove the new line. And then this one is just you caught. Billy Talent, yeah. If you compete in GMTK, do I know if I'll stream it? I usually stream like the first day, and then I kind of sometimes fall off because I get too sucked into it. And like the problem with streaming game jams is it's very distracting. It's very hard to lock in, you know, while you're also trying to talk to everybody and do the streamer thing. But I usually like to at least stream like the brainstorming. Chat's very focused. Oh, I see. Yeah. See, if I stream a game jam, 90% of the messages are, why are you using Godot and not Bash? And I have to be like, because you can't make a game in Bash. And they'll be like, sure you can. And I'll be like, yeah, but not really. No, you actually no. And we'll have that debate for a few hours, and then the stream will end, and I'll have no game. So as fun as that is, you can lose all kinds of game jams. Exactly. Exactly.
Fatality.
Ooh. Oh, this never caught before. I fucked up, didn't I? Hold on. So it was rarity percent rarity. Rarity percent. But this has to be conditional as well. We'll just add another conditional. Fuck it. Echo rarity. Or should it just be 100%? Infinite. You people are still here? And Good Cup's too slow. Oh, did Good Cup, is Good Cup dead? Oh, Good Cup's dead. Stream too long. Should rewrite it in Rust. Okay, it doesn't die because it's in Bash. It dies because after 4 hours the Twitch access token expires and I never refresh it. So I have to restart it every 4 hours. Or it just shuts down. It's totally fixable, but I'm an expert on refresh tokens. True. Thanks, Good Cop. I didn't know my boss was here. We actually want to swap these. So let's do echo fish and then echo like classification. And then we can say rod. We can keep the used. This should be up here, fish. Just do a cron that kills it and starts anew. I don't even need to do that. I just need to yeah, it doesn't need to be a cron. I just never got around to doing it. I always forget, and I don't feel like doing it like midstream. um, let's put this in like a pre-tag for now. I hope it's fine that this is multiple lines. I don't know if it is fine. We're about to find out. Should we show you the stats of the fish you just caught? So this is what it looks like now. How would I... Yeah, sure. Go for it. Okay, I'll look over here when I read your messages, P. Gorley. But I'll look over here for everyone else's messages. Is that fair? We good? TY? Yeah, no problem. Yes, okay, okay. This is gonna be hard to remember, just so you know. Lamau. This is gonna be tricky. I don't know which side you're gonna pop up on. Multiply each number. Oh, smart. Otherwise, the bots will eat it up. Wait, what's a times 2? Help, I don't know what a times 2 is. Okay, Funnel Flops, you're the one who wanted it. So where do you want the stats? Where do I, how do I fit them? Will they just fit if I just put them there? Let's see. Oh, stats JSON. Okay, wait, they come back as stats raw. Funnel Flops equals Scrum Master. 8 times 2 equals 14. Thank you. I get confused. Is that true? Yeah, that is true. Thank you. Okay. So stats raw is four values. How do we read them? Splits? Do I have a splits in here? No. Bash Bible. Split. Did it get redeemed already? So it's HP, base damage, variable damage, speed. Does anyone even care about speed though? Maybe we just leave out speed. Also, I could just simplify this. Instead of doing a split, why am I doing this? I can just do HP equals D. I mean, you'll see which one goes burr. Base damage equals B. Wait, no, this is A. What am I saying? Var damage equals C. Speed equals D. Let's see if we can fit them all. 3. Okay, HP. HP. Base damage. Base damage. Var damage. Var damage. Maybe instead of this, we could actually simplify this into damage and just show the range. No bots, just quick maths. Fair play. All right. Let's see how it looks. Ooh, yeah, now we got a scroll bar. So we definitely got to fix that. I think we can simplify damage to one line. Yeah, solve this captcha. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's the fishing license for the day? If you're not a bot, tell me today's fishing license. You'll delegate it to the streamer. Wait, but it's fine. Okay, so the range, we can just say like damage range is base damage +1 to base damage plus var damage. I still don't think we need speed. Let's just delete speed. Uh, 5, 4. Wait, what? Oh, underscore hyphen. This looks interesting to me. Are you creating a game written in Bash? Yes, it's a game on a website that's written in Bash. Let's put classification first. Uh, all right, here we go. He caught a snapper fish. Scarce. Rarity, 82%. Rod. Super rod. HP, 19. Damage range, 8 to 8. Well, it always does. It's reliable. It just won its first battle. Let's go. Snapperfish feeling strong. You look tired. Where's a good place to learn Bash? I mean, I'm a little bit tired. It didn't show up in the recently caught bar. Yeah, it won't because I caught it in my localhost one, which is like a cheat code. But that's okay. Terminal would be a great place to start. I agree. But also, second best place, the manual. Okay, so this one only does 2 to 4 damage. Cheating? Oh yeah, somebody said the cooldown was broken. So let's fix that. Yeah, I'll just change that to that for now. Heads up, your boss is here. Okay, thanks, good cop. Do I post my code anywhere? Yeah, it's on this. No, hold on. we can add that. That's a command. That's one of the commands of all time. GitHub. GitHub.com. Oh shit. GitHub. Why did you say it twice? What happened there? What the? Hold on. Get up. Okay. Jump. Okay. We're good. Okay, this is probably good enough for now. For this page. Pond improvements. Oh wait, I wanted to fix the yeah, let's fix the cooldown thing. I shouldn't have closed it. 5125. Thank you for the follow. Ryan Joy. Wait, not pond. Launch. All right. Fish. And then fish. Okay, I'm on cooldown for 119 seconds, and then there's a broken image. Why is this? Catch. Wait, is this the... Yeah, hold on. Close that. Cool down. To do, don't render the image if it's cooldown. Okay. So we just do stuff equals this. If what is this?
So please, whatever you do, don't think of me as your boss. So please, whatever you do, don't think of me as your boss.
Nice. Nice. It's because you Stardew Valley vibes. I never actually played Stardew. If stuff. Can you just do this with regular equals? I think you can, right? You can do if stuff equals cool down. Yeah, good cop will get over it. If stuff equals cooldown, then No, wait. If it's not equal to that, by. All right. Okay, now it's just the broken image. Did you go to school and learn coding? I did go to college. I got a computer science degree. But like I did a lot of learning outside of that, I would say. I don't know. You're on cooldown for 88 seconds. Make the cooldown red. Or we were gonna render the cooldown all the time, right? That would be cool if it did that. How do we do that? Hyperscript? Is it actually a missing image? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Well, that was the biggest surprise of the stream. Lane doesn't even follow me? Damn. I gotta rethink my career. I wanted to see if unfollowing and refollowing would do the notification. It's not supposed to, but I guess it did for some reason. It's supposed to protect against that. But it could be just that it like its memory got wiped because it's just in local storage. It didn't do it again. Get wrecked. Oh. Dang, this broken image is strong. Oh no. I caught a broken image. What the fuck? Oh, these variables don't work now. Okay, I know how to fix this. Uh, catch fish. Cooldown equals true. To do, to done. All right. Do we have hyperscripts? No. How do we get it? Hyperscripts. We using HTMX? Absolutely. All right. How do you write hyperscript? I did this for GitHub Redemption Arc. You know what would be extra cool? What's up? There should be here. This is my cooldown code that I so beautifully wrote. Oh, is this using Moment.js? Do I need to include that as well? In fish instead of bash? Absolutely not. Wait. What's unhinged about my commit messages? What is this not is is this not a standard? I feel like this is standard practice. Dipshit Dev, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Or the sub for that alone. Thank you, thank you. I promise. Okay, so if you no pressure, but if you do happen to join the Discord, we have a channel dedicated to it's called Get Crimes. It's just anything any horrifying commit message is fair game in here. We've got some good history like this one. Who even reads commit messages anyways? That's a classic. Parcel saves the day. Parcel's dead to me. That's from 2016. Break everything, but like in a good way. Keck W. Flipping the greater than sign. Good. You got a submission coming? All right. Yeah, this is a good commit message. This is the realist commit message. Farming green dot for the day. Yes, chef. Oh, it is. What the fuck is this? This is so unhelpful. We've made Square do some things. No more 500s, some 200s. Very good. Big success. No, it's much success. Very wow, very wow, very wow. Okay, anything else? Dota time. No, but really, Wheeze. That wasn't what I said. Hee ha. End quote. Enter. Perfection. You didn't want to go to the DevCon? What DevCon? Dota time? Oh my god. We don't have time for a Dota. I think the context for this was I was in a Discord call with somebody and I said, what should I name this commit? And then everything they said after that point, I started typing. Yeah. Nix? Uh-oh. Nix. You can use go to sometimes as a little treat. After further consideration, I removed the go to. Literally nothing can go wrong. I think there was a commit after that. Yeah, literally one thing went wrong. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good channel. I'm a fan. We used to have a similar one in Slack at work, and oh, why did I just turn off streamer mode? We had a similar one for work, and it was good. How are you still writing Bash? Because I haven't stopped writing Bash. Sorry for autistic question, but can you recommend a good mouse and keyboard? All right, no problem. All right, do I have a mouse command? Nope. I have a keyboard command. Hold on. Keyboard. We just add a mouse command. Logitech G305. Yep. Mouse. There you go. You're gonna want to buy, listen, these on Amazon, they're like, I don't know, 30 bucks or something. You can, if you go to Amazon, you can add 20 to your cart and then click buy, and then you should be good. Because sometimes they break and you never know, they might stop making them. And you did mention autism, and this is this is how I live my life, so you know. I have literal like boxes of these. In case of apocalypse, I'm ready to go. Also, they come in lots of different colors, so you could get multiple colors. All right, we gotta wait for the train to go by. We definitely need to add a sound effect to the train. Oh my god, what is happening? There's like 7 redeems in a row. All right, let's get some work done. We added hyperscript. You had to load up on the rods. Yeah, fair play. A Vim user having boxes of mice. Well, I keep them in the box because I don't need them on my desk, right? Like, I just use my keyboard. Yeah, your fishing license might be expired. You can get a new one up here. There's just grab this one. Should work fine. I told you I was gonna break automation. just get a fishing license. They're free. They're literally free. Yeah, good luck automating. I might be a few steps ahead of you, but if you can figure it out, I believe in you. Was someone seriously automating it? At least like 10 people were. Like, Funnel, I think you're the only one actually fishing. Oh, my alarm's going off. Double oof. We can go a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm working on that right now. We're adding a proper cooldown timer. Except we're not. We're looking at get crimes, but look at your fish go. Oh, it's winning. Let me get in there. Ooh, we got a damage 6 to 9. Nice. Okay, actually, I think the thing we should do is put the cooldown on the button itself. Like, disable the button and show the timer on the button. My fish destroyed you? Yeah. My fish is pretty good. It's fairly common. Yeah, it's randomized. So it randomly picks a value in this range. There's only one fishing license per day. It's per stream. So when the stream boots, it regenerates a new license. Yeah, so you in theory could do a very simple automation where you just tune into the beginning of the stream and grab the key and put it in. We're allowing that for now, just because, like, I don't know. That's fine with me, I think. I just don't want people automating every stream and they're never here. Like, one license per fish. Yeah, every time somebody catches a fish, the license changes. How can a person achieve this mythical fishing license? Yes. So if you go to the website and you click the launch button, it will open this little window. And then if you click fish, it'll ask you for your license. To be fair, I would join the stream, start the bot, and chill. Yeah, that's fine. I just, like, this is just a prevention from, like, full automation, you know? I'm not saying it was, like, for anyone in particular. It's just like I'm solving the problem. Yeah, you better. But if you can figure out how to automatically grab this from the stream, I'll be very impressed. Will the license be deactivated the moment the stream goes offline? The fishing shuts down when the stream is offline. Good evening. Well, it's morning here. Okay, we gotta go quick on this cooldown thing. We must make haste. Okay, so we do this. And how do we do this? So when you catch a fish, I think we want to do an out of band update on the button. Python AI vision cropped to that portion of the screen. Output whatever text shows below today's fishing license. Yeah, but you also have to, like, have the stream open. So, like, you need to like open the page, load frames from the stream. But you can try all of the licenses. That's a big number. That's a no, you can't. Do you want me to pull up the math on that one for you? Where is it? Config gen. That's 30 to the 4. That's 810,000. You could try to brute force it, but you're probably just gonna take down the server. All right, tough guy. All right, you think you're so tough? Everybody thinks they're so tough until I change the 4 to a 5. Yeah, I should probably rate limit it, but now it's a 5, and now you pay the price. No, I think I like it as 4. I think 4 is enough. I really don't think you're gonna be able to make 810,000 requests to my server without fucking something up. Thank you for the follow. All right. Next feature, HTTP 429. We could do it. You know, I don't want to have to do it, but we could have putting the license activate your cooldown. I don't think we need to. I genuinely think 810,000 requests within like the span of less than an hour is just gonna you're just gonna hug the server. Okay, where do we put this code? AWS bill? No. This is we're we're in $5 VPS gang. I think literally in this case, I'm pretty sure all of the bash stack websites run on the same $5 VPS. I'm using DigitalOcean, but not for any particular reason. I'm so confused. This needs to go where? We're doing an out of band update on this. Is Cup.fish behind Cloudflare? It sure is. Do we just slap a disabled on here? Oh, legendary. Oh, that's big damage. But you don't have that much health. We'll see how far you go. So this should be what? This should be like two minutes? Did I just hit a follower goal? Oh, I guess I did. I haven't been setting the follower goals. I feel like Twitch is automatically setting them. I don't know why. um okay. So on load, we're doing this. Cooldown expires at Can I just make it count down the timer? Instead of doing this moment stuff. What was this even doing? This is like format direction, format duration. Okay. Set X to 120. Then repeat forever. And then we JSX return window to format duration X as seconds. Wait, this is not a built-in thing? So what do? We do we do a string interpolation thing. The first number is one x over, how do I do JavaScript? X over 60 math.floor and then colon. What is Bash and what are you doing exactly? Bash is a programming language and we are making a website with it, which is not its intended purpose. We do X 120 here. Wait 1 second. Then subtracts 1 from X. I have no idea if that's the right syntax. We'll find out. HX target equals fish button. Wait, a website in Bash? Yeah. Pond. Yeah, so this is the stack that we've created. ID equals fish button. And then how do we do out of bands? H2max out of band swap. You just say swap OOB true. I guess at least it's not yet another JavaScript framework. All right, I feel like that didn't work. Oh, we might need to refresh. Do we still have our DevTools open? Cool. All right, here we go. Here we go. Fish. I'm on cooldown. Damn it. Hold on. Let me make myself immune to cooldown. No, it's not. It's for debugging purposes. Response. Okay, so there's a button here. Does it need to be the last thing? I feel like it needs to be the last thing. Any element with HX swap anywhere within the okay, it's not in a weird spot. Oh wait, am I not supposed to say HX target? I'm supposed to, this is supposed to just be its ID. And I also put the hashtag in the ID. That's wrong. All right, here we go. That didn't work. Put it into Okay. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Appreciate you. The fuck is a fishing license? Oh, you can pick one up. There's a free one right here, actually. I got one just for you. If you just WECW. How can I battle? You have to catch some fish on this website. You go here, you click the launch button. You'll see this little thing pop up, and then you can catch fish. What's the badass fish there? That's a good question. It looks like it's Taxi's fish. So if we go to Taxi, it's a barracuda. Pretty good stats. It's dead. Thank you. We're trying to do a little bit of hyperscript here. How can I cheat? I mean, your name is Exploit. That's a good question. I leave that as an exercise to the player. Does this have... This is getting swapped? It's not getting swapped. Help. How do I make my button swap? Why aren't you swapping? The button has HX swap OOB true. What am I missing? Is it because it has an HX target? No. Which one of you knows HTMX and wants to tell me what I'm doing wrong? It's fish dash button. Wait, is it because I didn't refresh the page? Am I stupid? Why does it say greater than 2:00? That doesn't seem right. Oh, because it does say that. What the heck? All right. So do we have some logs from... Okay. Expected end, but found subtract. Oh, wait, is this like this? Expected end, but found subtract. Okay. How do I subtract? Hyperscripts. We already have it open. Math operations. Okay. Oh, I can say decrement X. That's better. Oh? All right, 1:100. Hmm. Something not right there. Interesting. Oh, percent 120, percent 60. Foolish. Hey, Alkaline. Oh, right, because it disables the button. Ah, shoot. All right, how do I print 00 if it's 0? um, we can do math.floor x percent 60 equals no, if less than 10, we print a 0. Otherwise, empty string. Easy. The disabled state on this button looks like it's still clickable. But we need to figure out how to make it re-enable after the cooldown. Then we can attributes, setting attributes. Set how do we unset disabled? That's add disabled, remove disabled. So we want to remove disabled from me. And then how do we break the loop? Loops. Break. 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 Cool. This language is so strange. Oh, I tell Carson all the time. Sure, that looks good to me. Let's see. You're doing .toString pad start 2 0 0. Hey Melky, what is up? All right, this time for sure. So we refresh, click the button. Oh, we have bugs. Oh shit, wait, we can't use those quotes and we can't use these quotes. So what quotes do we have left? Yes. Shit. We need the single quotes. All right. We'll get us a single quote. Escape single quotes. Yeah, if only that were a thing. Unfortunately, the bash gods have deemed that illegal. All right. Cooldown. How often do you use ChatGPT with bash? Not really. I like to torment ChatGPT. So like here, I think we were, oh no, this is, yeah. I don't think this is the right one. Was it in my personal ChatGPT? Bash script explanation. What is this? I don't know. I don't remember where we last did it. Script debugging assistance. Buddy, why isn't this code working? Oh yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one. I said, hey buddy, why isn't this code working? And I did this because someone came into the chat and they're like, hey, not to be rude, but have you considered using GPT to solve your problem? Like they always do, first time chatter. And so I'm like, oh yeah, let me try that. So I asked GPT, why doesn't this code work? And it says, to help you troubleshoot your code, here's a few things to check. And it gives me a suggestion that I break up the output of my stuff. But what it doesn't know is that this will deadlock because this is a long running process. It's not like you can't take the pipeline and take it apart because now it's no longer a pipeline. You're just like, you're doing the pipeline in stages, which is, it's different. This isn't a debugging step. This is changing the semantics of what the code was doing completely. Like, this is terrible. This is a step backwards. And so it's like if you're, at the end of the day, after you're done dealing with all of these steps backwards and like realizing it was wrong and then fixing it, upgrade, I'm on the smartest. Okay, I'm not on this account. Was this not? Yeah, this was 4.0. Isn't that the best one right now? I don't know. I don't care. It's not that good. How is this still on cooldown? I thought that rant was longer. Let's see if my button reactivates. Do you think it knows how to do hyperscript? Wait. Let's see. Do you know what this code is and does? Appears to be a script written in a pseudocode or a domain-specific language. It looks somewhat similar to a mixture of HyperTalk, scripting language used in HyperCard, and JavaScript, though it's not exactly either. Damn, it doesn't know about HyperScript. It's HyperScript, by the way. That makes sense. HyperScript syntax does have some similarities. Wait, so you knew about HyperScript? What does it do? I can't believe you've been streaming for almost 9 hours. Yeah, we're doing a schedule reset here today. All right, I like this is my main complaint about GPT and other things is like, is it really shorter for me to read this much text than it is for me to read this much code? Like for me, it's not. This is so much more words, and words are harder for me. Oh, hey, thank you for the gift subs. Why didn't the overlay work? I need to fix that. Thank you for the subs though. I really appreciate that. Do you think it's because of how well you know Bash? Oh, absolutely. Like, yeah. I could imagine it being more helpful if I didn't know Bash at all, but I still think it would just like lie to me all the time. This is the other thing. Every time I pull up ChatGPT, people are like, "Oh, well, that's because you're using ChatGPT. You should use." And there's like 70 other ones that people keep recommending, and I'm like, I don't give a shit. I don't. I'm doing this to make a point. It's not because I care about the AI.
Fatality.
Oh no, our button says fucking -1, -1. Did ChatGPT predict this? No. Hey, the button says -1, -1. How do I fix this? Oh? Oh wait, is it okay, it is re-enabled. We just need to set the text back. So we what? Put oh shit. We need another string. We could just do this. Maybe? Put fish. This Hyperscript has some interesting expressions. put fish into me. um it's fine. That's probably what you wanted to do. Let's try changing this to 10 and see if it works. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Fish. Yes. Let's go. Here we go. 10x development speed has been achieved yet with all the LLMs? No, we go 2x here. I find 2x is the healthy cap.
Fatality.
You go 2x, no LLMs. You could just kind of do it. Yeah, that's the place to be. We need to make the button. Here's something ChatGPT can actually help us with. Unironic. No, here. Hey, I have a Tailwind button and it looks like this. Can you add some disabled state to it that grays it out? Thanks. Look at this. Nailed it, probably. I think it's just these two. I don't know Tailwind, so set cow hay again. Welcome back. We can stick these there, probably. All right, and this fish is broken image. It looks like a spaces issue. So this is only on the catch page, right? I have to go very soon, by the way. Because I have stand up in 24 minutes. Okay. So it's supposed to lower on the second thing. What happened here? Do you see how it looks busted? What is this image supposed to be? Surely it's not supposed to have spaces. You gotta work? Is it Monday already? Yeah. It is unfortunately 9:37 on a Monday. But I want to fix this first. What is the image supposed to be? How do I find out? It's like Twitch overlay. Public. Fish. Okay, it sure does have a fucking space in it. Streaming the next few days? Probably not tonight, but tomorrow, maybe? Hopefully. Why did this suddenly break? Like, I don't actually know. Because it works on other pages, right? So let's look at like the profile. Fish images. Doing a web server with Bash? Yes. I don't think I've ever caught one of your streams. I stream at weird times. Thank you for the gift subs again, by the way. Came for the Bash, and the first thing I'm seeing is fish. Okay, why does it work here? We're to lowering. Do I have like, there's something messed up with the quotes? Class equals G R1. That looks right. I'm genuinely confused. Only thing I can think is maybe we do this. It's a here doc. Here, like here. I don't know. Is it gonna fix it? I don't know what else would be wrong here, unless the quotes are wrong up here. Yeah, it's very. Can we? I don't know. Fish. I got an anchovy. Hey, our button's disabled now. Pretty good. Pretty good. Cooldown's so long though. If only I could change it for myself from 120 to 10. Let's eat donuts. I agree. We should eat donuts. 1, 0, fish. Yes. Dang. Timmy Jimmy J is... I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I ruined it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was gonna compliment your fish, and then it died. Yeah, that's on me. It's going so good. I know. Yeah, illegitimate fish as well. Illegitimate shrimp. Damn. All right. That's probably enough. That's enough. Hit push. Let's deploy this and see where that gets us. Can't see their stats. I wonder why. It's coming. It's coming. It's deploying right now. Hold on. It's gotta install Tailwind every time. It doesn't know how to keep Tailwind installed. It's got to rebuild every website I've ever made. I'm a Tailwind? I don't think I am, but I could be. Oh, my license expired. Dang it. Hey, cooldown. It's working. You might have to hard refresh if you're not seeing the new features. Control Shift R. Oh no, the recent catches went away. We should find a way to keep those. I don't know how though. Maybe I just save them in a file. Those fishes look weirdly similar. Stats showed up, but fish is still clickable. Did you hard refresh? It might take some time to just lie and populate the initial list randomly. Use Redis for what? For the recent catches? I could just put it in a file. We just don't save it anywhere. Man, 2 minutes is a long time. You guys wait 2 minutes between every fish? Could you imagine? It's painful. Well, actually, you know, it raises an interesting point. We could reduce the cooldown now that it's not in chat. It was 90 seconds for subs. Yeah, we don't have the sub information on the server. 100 times faster than catching a fish IRL. Ooh, that's pretty good. 7-9. I think that's gonna be a winner. I think you. Oh, Funnel Flops is going first. 10 seconds for mods. That would be outrageous. Oh, Stony Eagle's got a fish before me. Oh, it's kind of cool. You can see the queue with this thing. You can see what position you're at. It was just always 2 minutes. There was a bug where subs would be 90 seconds, but I swear it was a bug and not me upselling subscriptions to my twitch.tv channel. Gotta take the cookie clicker route and allow us to buy cursors to fish multiple fish at once. Ooh. Just make another Twitch account. Pay to win? No, I would never. It was a bug. Definitely a bug. Okay, we just hit 9 hours. And things are looking good. So I think I'm gonna call it there. This fishing repo is public, yeah? Yes. So there's two repos. There is this one, which didn't update for some reason, even though it was supposed to. Unless I forgot to update my cron tab. Yeah, I forgot to put this back to 0.9. So this one is the this is the database. Once per day, I push the database to GitHub. And the actual website is stored over here. This one has all the code. You love the stats? What on the this one? Wait, what were the stats? Shell. Oh wait, the stats on the fish? I see. It's kind of hard to read this data now because it's just all Twitch IDs. This file. This is the Hall of Fame. This is every fish that's gotten more than 10 wins. Pretty good. What is this take survey button? I'm good. All right, I gotta run. Wait, I'll keep that tab. Twitch, where are we going? You're in there 81 times? In where? Wait, what? Oh, in the Hall of Fame. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Panic. Alf Japan? What's that? 17th one? Oh, I'm not counting that many. Let's raid. I don't think I've ever raided Jotson.
Let's look at the road network.
I like Jotson.
I mean, that's what I would think it would be, but it should find an A-star node that's close. So it should find that one and just go to there.
He's working on this cool game called Ridiculous Shipping, where you're like working in a shipping yard.
Why are we stuck?
I think this started as a maybe an LD jam game,
Why are we stuck? Why are we stuck?
and he's been putting a lot of time into it. It looks really neat.
What is going on?
I played the original jam version, and it was pretty fun. All right, I gotta go.
I'm gonna turn it off and turn it on.
See you later.